Stream going live now. OWCS Korea Stage 2, Day 2 is the title. But if you're interested in that, if you're interested in consumption of... Oh, what's that? Yes! 4 cents. And I'm a good boy for it. Thank you so much. Love when people, you know, soft degrade me and give me 4 cents to do it. I don't think Aki told me he wasn't going to watch the games today. What's your favorite meal to cook? Amati chana. Because it's easy and I like it. Okay. If you want an ad-free viewing experience, you can check out the YouTube stream. At the YouTube, there's linked in my chat. But obviously keep the Twitch stream open so you get your drops. So you have to keep the Twitch stream open somewhere so that you actually get your silly little OWCS drops. But yeah. Oh, I've poorly timed this. Yes, 5 more bits. I love cents. I love cents. Thank you all. All right. We're on Oasis. Hazard is banned by onside, which means that Jasmine has to play the horse. Ana is banned by Way. I don't know why you would ban Ana on Oasis of all maps, because I feel like it's not a very good map for Ana, to be perfectly honest with you. But wait, hear you. Whether there's some logic to all of this. We've got Mr. NRG Shock attack on the Zarya, which is actually his specialty. He's a Diva Zarya 2 trick, which would explain why he's banning Hazard, a DLC hero. We've also got Kilo, a man that has quite literally been brought back from the dead on Freya. And you can see he is still at least partially a corpse, as Ade has 30% of a Freya ultimate, but Kilo has 9. Kilo appears to be doing nothing but shooting blanks because he literally hasn't done any damage yet this round, and Way are going to get the first cap as a result. Ade, 50% to ult, Kilo now hooning at 21%. A very slow fight. First cap has gone Way's way. That being said, onside, they're starting to pressure back in. Jasmine traded for Kilo. That's a very favorable trade for onside because a fully torqued Zarya versus a hit scan that's doing 0 damage per second is a trade that I would take any day of the week. If I could kill Infected in exchange for Seeker, I would do it in a heartbeat. Now, we've got a great position for onside gaming where they're already 80% to a rally and 80% to a grab. Jasmine's made the swap over to the monkey, looking for some aggression, but I don't know whether or not it's going to work because here in the neutral, attack appears to remain torqued. An opener with that super fast rally will be able to counter the dives. Unless, of course, Jasmine kills him at 97%. Where was the bubble from attack? Attack was too busy failing to rocket jump up onto the high ground, and now we've got a flank from Ade. Pulse Bomb comes out onto attack, but nobody's ready to save his life. And even though it looked so good for onside early on, it's just not going to be enough. Ado takes down Lee Soo-min, not to be confused with Ade on the enemy team. These guys are very unoriginal with their names, I will confess. Onside have a huge bank of ultimates to retake with, though. Grab is an excellent counter to Orbital Ray. Primal Rage is not even close to being online. Thank you for the scent. Can you stare into the camera and give us an ASMR stream instead of yapping? I can stare into the camera, but when I'm looking at the camera, I can't really see the game. It does look like Attack is stepping up to the plate. I think he's on the objective right now. Ade has used his ultimate because we know Kilo couldn't possibly have had that ultimate yet. Rally is pulled. That is open as Rally, but Lee Soo-min is matched. Attack with a huge grab appears to have taken down Ade. Lee Soo-min goes down as well, and Way, they have not stood a chance here in this fight. Not sure when Marker built the Orbital Ray, but it either wasn't in time or he opted not to use it because he was inside that grab. Because I was staring at the camera, it's one of life's mysteries. An incredibly deep push from Ado, not sure what... Oh wait, no, this isn't a deep push. That is actually Sonjin in his spawn, or is he in theirs? I'm confused. Either way, attack, rocket jumps up onto the high ground, takes a bunch of damage. Now backline jump. Here comes the Orbital Ray from Achieve, trying to push back in. It's Ado that will fall first. Not sure how that happens. Swing from opener, swing from attack, but no kills converted because it was a mirror of Orbital Rays. Marker popped it at the same time. Hilo gets the fadeaway frag onto Jasmine. This matters a lot, because now Jasmine cannot dive spawn, they cannot aggress. Onside have also made a change, attack over to the Diva, a hero that he is genuinely quite good at. We saw him dominating the Toronto Defiant on Blizzard World last year. Let's see if he can make that same magic happen versus a Juno Kiri backline here for Way. That's a squishy backline, that's something Diva can really start to chop up. Unfortunately, it appears that he's lost a little bit of his spark in the years that have passed as he immediately loses his suit to Sonjin's Pulse Bomb. Everybody from onside is backstepping towards their spawn, trying to play it safe, trying to play their lives. Primal Rage comes out from Jasmine, but he doesn't know that the spawn actually heals the enemy and makes them immortal. So now the backline of onside is completely fine. Addo's good for the touch, and as long as something doesn't go catastrophically wrong here for onside gaming, they should be good to keep on staggering these touches, get that opener's rally up, and take it from there. Appears Addo, the beginning of a catastrophe as he goes down quite early on in the piece. Oh, jeez. So low is opener. He needs that rally. Kilo gets up in the skybox and actually takes down Ade. It's a trade. Opener's got the rally, but there's a one-man advantage for onside, or for Wei. Everyone from Wei is so incredibly low, though. All they need is one good bash from Dopey Opie to seal the deal, but no kills have been converted, and now they're on the backstep. Attack is taking so much damage. Pulse Bomb comes out onto Jasmine and secures the kill, but Attack loses his suit in kind. Addo gets hit by some torps, but Attack is still alive. They're pocketing him so well. Opener actually takes down Lee Soo-min. Attack's not even going to lose his suit. In Baby Diva form, he's going to take down Sonjin. And onside, they're going to hold on. They're going to get this retake. One fight left here on Oasis University. Jasmine makes the swap over to the Ramatra, a late death for Ade, securing the deal, making sure that it will be last fight indeed. Attack is going to get his suit back in no time at all. Orbital Ray about to be online for both sides. Achieve ever so slightly ahead. But Ade, keep your eyes on this man, because he has the bowler shot. Kilo does not, but Attack, he can definitely eat that if he's got his head screwed on straight. Forget about Aid's bowler shot, though, because Kilo's going to take him down in the neutral. Now the pressure is on. Onside is stepping up. They are pushing deep. Opener taking so much damage from the Ramatra, but the peel is good from Achieve. Kilo is traded out elsewhere, though. Where was the orbital ray? Now there's a huge backstep coming through from Wei, but Lee Soo-min appears to be a little bit lost. Stumbles into the mix, taking so much damage. He will fall. Attack nearly has another bomb. Bowler shot from Ade goes wide. He's trying to chase down Achieve, but Achieve is giving him the slip. Achieve decides to peek out of respect. Attack throws in the bomb, finds nothing. Opener almost has another rally. He's 97% and counting. He's got it now. He's in the enemy team spawn. He pops the rally, but he's getting back shots from Ade. He's getting back shots from the respawning Lee Soo-min as well. Attack takes down Jasmine on the point, though, and Kilo's about to have his own bowler shot. It's so incredibly tight here. There's no ultimates online for Wei. Bowler shot comes out. Hits absolutely nothing. We really need something from onside here. Addo's low. Attack has not only lost his suit, but his life to come through with it. And there's a C9 from Wei! Oh my god! That was awesome. That was a great first round. Maybe this is going to be a good match after all. Let's go, Opie. Oh. Wow, this guy can actually cast? No, I'm a paid actor. Opener was actually doing so well. Like, he died late with the first rally. He died like really close to the first rally. But, what eating? A bento box, so just a mixture of crap, really. Oh my god, my stream quality was so low. We can do so much better than this. Thanks for the follow, Flats Waiting Room. Alright, little bit of a change of pace here, and it's not a change of pace that I like for onside gaming, because Attack, the Diva player, has just walked out of spawn on Winston. Not happy to see that whatsoever. But Kilo, seemingly still good for it. He may be an old dog, he may struggle with new tricks, but the guy's still got hands. So he takes down a very early kill on Ade, and Lee Soo-min is soon to follow. Attack, even with his hopelessly bad Winston performances, should be able to get something done here. Problem with Kilo, you put him in a 5 versus 1 situation, and he gets that little voice in the back of his head. The green goblin mask starts whispering to him, you need to peek. Addo decides that he, another old dog incapable of learning anything new, will also just peek Sonjin instead of coming back to his Brigitte to live. And now, for absolutely nothing, Wei have been gifted a free retake. Absolutely hate to see it, but that's what happens when you play Dive with Attack. Do you know Brig for onside gaming with Attack on the Winston? This is a composition that I might have to take some notes on, to be perfectly honest. See if we can sub in Hawk and then maybe get a little bit of Juno Brig action going. Thanks for the Prime, Matthew WM081004. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Difficult retake for onside gaming as they've got no ultimates. Ade slithering on in from behind, goes for the bowler shot, hits Achieve. Achieve will disappear in a puff of smoke. But Ade, I'm not sure what your exit plan was there, brother. There are style points for that play, but I don't know how you were intending to get out of that situation. So that is an absolutely atrocious 1-for-1 trade. Now Kilo's got his own bowler shot. Jump from Jasmine, gets 0 jump pack damage. Kilo can start swinging, go for his own bowler shot if he can only figure out how to stop walking into walls. Pops the bowler shot, goes wide, hits absolutely nothing. Soon enough, Ade will be back in the mix. Jasmine is far ahead on the Primal Rage as well. Tracer duel over on the side. Sonjin versus Ado. It's a dogfight, but nobody seems to be winning or losing at the moment. Achieve taking a lot of damage in the back of main, and Opener is nowhere to be seen. He cannot save his poor Juno, who has gone down yet again in the neutral. Ade gets the better of Kilo, and even though Ade made such a high-risk play at the beginning, traded 1-for-1. Onside just could not close it out, could not capitalize. Jasmine's Primal Rage was enough to seal the deal. Ado steps out of spawn, and in yet another moment of immense respect, decides to just get himself pre-fighted off rip. So Ado's dead again. Onside, they're coming back into this next fight with 4 ultimates though. Eyes on Lee Soo-min, because he's been taking his sweet time to build up this beat drop, and if he can't build it up in time, Onside is just going to be able to step up to the plate and muscle over the enemy. Attack jumps in deep. Kitsune Rush comes out from Marker. There's a deep push on the cards, 4-way. Lee Soo-min, a heal lamp appears to have come through as he now has his ultimate available. Attack's Primal Rage has done nothing but trade for the Kiri ultimate. Attack jumping in for more still. Ado playing backline Tracer for whatever reason. Opener pops the rally but disappears into a puff of smoke. Flip has gone the way of Onside in all this though, so it's not over yet. Achieve is incredibly close to that orbital ray, but incredibly close is not enough. We actually need 100% in order to leverage a fight win. Flip goes back the way of way. I hate saying that, but it's so difficult. I haven't figured out an escape to that word trap yet. Achieve pops the rally, starts stepping up to the plate, getting his body on the point. Attack is not benefiting from the ray damage or healing, deciding to play a little bit out of it just to make sure that things are a bit more challenging for his team. One side, they are so disadvantaged at this point. Opener coming back on Brigitte in this overtime fight without the ultimate instead of even trying to run it back on Lucio. Apparently he has lost all confidence in himself. That's going to be Wei evening up the scoreline 1-1. I must admit, no great surprises here considering we're watching Attack play Winston. All right, how many bites of food do you think a man can take in this period of time? Go for... They definitely gave me more yesterday. Big bite though. Whoa. Prayer means double flex matter? I don't think so. I don't think these two things relate. Get off Winston, you fucking muppet! I love eating. I need some water. I don't have any water. This is bad. Okay. I'll do water from here on out, so I stop eating and then filling my mouth with rice. Alright. A much more favorable comp here for Onside Gaming, in my opinion. The Diva, much better at dealing with these counter dives. Unfortunately, Ado, once again, falls over in the neutral with the sweet fucking nothing. Onside get a reasonably good kite off, though, and Achieve, while taking a bit of damage, is not going to fall. Not entirely sure whether Onside's actually going to try and touch the cap here. No, they will not. They're just going to let that one go through to the keeper. But Marker's taken a hell of a lot of damage. That's his TP forced out very early on. And we've got Jasmine going quite deep in the back. Feels like there's a big fight happening off the objective, but so many members of Onside Gaming are playing far behind. Ado comes in to try and contest the Freya ever so slightly, but that's just a recall burned, and now you're stuck in a room 3 versus 1. While there's a 3 versus 1 taking place, what's the rest of Onside Gaming doing? Can we get a push going? Opener decides he wants to flail the bubble, bash into the Winston and get himself jumped, so that's not a great start for Onside. I'll keep it completely 8-buck with you. But when your Tracer has 40% of an ult after 2 fights, you might be in a little bit of trouble. 98 Gox, the ad got to me once again. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Ado really taking the piss here, but Onside Gaming supports, they have not been pissing it away. So they're both 60% of the support ultimates. A little bit behind Marker's ulti though, so they've got to be careful in this fight. If they can't get a pick in the neutral, the ult fight could be deadly if there's no kiting taking place. Wouldn't want to see them just speed ringing up through main. We see absolutely nothing happening right now as everyone is happy to just take things slow, and that means that as long as Onside can charge up their support ultimates, things should be okay. Sadly, the only man that has an ultimate is Kilo, and he is going to go down to a Winston dive in main. But now there's a 2-player advantage for Wei, traded out for the Primal Rage, but Attack, shades of brilliance here. He manages to take down Lee Soo-min. He still has the bomb. If Attack can play his life, if Ado can keep on taking this duel, maybe things will be okay. Unfortunately, Ado does not know his limits, decides to take the 1 versus 2 duel against the enemy Tracer while Market is right there fighting and pocketing the Tracer. And that means that now, Onside Gaming, they're down to their last coin. This is their final chance. But amazing play. Opener bashes the Kiriko, and mid-air Kilo hits the finishing blow. Absolutely brilliant team play from these two players right now. Achieve 88% on the orbital ray, but wins the 1v1 versus Sonjin. Sonjin absolutely buckles the 1v1. Achieve decides to run out into the open and die out of respect. Yet again, we saw it on bouncy city center map. We're seeing it again here now on Gardens. Attack pops the bomb in a desperate attempt to keep himself alive. Can't get back in the suit. It's Addo versus the world. We've just witnessed 100-0 where Achieve couldn't build a goddamn orbital ray, and Onside are going to fall 100-0 here on Oasis Gardens. It felt like there was real potential for them on this map, but it slipped through their fingers. First fight, Addo just couldn't get it done. Okay. I need some water so I can keep eating that. Does Addo ever have his recall? I mean, like, look at what he's doing. He's just, like, going all in on backline, like, over and over again. Just going all in on backline, getting his recall forced. He sees, like, a 1v2 side fight where Marker and Sonjin are just, like, pushing him on the side. And he just blinks face-to-face at the enemy Tracer with no recall. Like, what is he thinking? Insane ego. It's not really ego. It's just being dumb. Can you try to be less Australian, please? It's ruining my OWCS experience. Mods ban that guy. Why would they convert a top 5 DPS to main support instead of signing a new player? Hello, Gap. How you doing, mate? They did it because they don't want to let either of their DPS players go into free agency, and the main support talent prospects are really bad, and they have high confidence that LPU is insane. This is a stream where you can support a small streamer, it's true. I'm one of the smallest and most pathetic streamers, actually. So we welcome all support here. Where did Violet go? He went Sky, you know? I hope you get bigger. Thank you. Please keep eating. Well, don't worry about that. I got plenty of food to get through, so. This is really good, actually. They don't like overcook the salmon. You see, just give it like a really light searing, so it's like still like really. This place is insane. Looking very rotund. Yeah, I'm fat as fuck. He's in EMEA Masters on Vision Esports for a Saudi one. Are you surprised no one picked up Violet? Not really, because I think everyone knows that he's like so difficult, you know? Like, so difficult. Do you make more money streaming or coaching? Usually streaming. It kind of depends on the month. Like, sometimes if there's no like OWCS hosts or there's like not a lot of games for Overwatch and stuff, and I don't do a lot because I'm like focusing on the team, then obviously I'll make more coaching. But like most of the time, I'd say streaming is more. Oh. Thank you for the 9 months, Juby. Welcome back. Is he more difficult than Blissey? Yes. Blissey is not difficult. Is the talent not worth the difficulty? Apparently Zeta Division decided not after a year. Zeta Division decided not after a year. Shock decided not after 3 years. Houston Outlaws backline decided. No, Shu decided not after 1 year. Like, there have been many cases of this, right? Like, while it kind of getting passed around. Vision's not going to drop a single map. I struggle to see that him actually playing, you know? How difficult is he again? Probably the most difficult. His Zen on Shock was fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, he was like the best Zen in the world for like so long. There's a difference between being difficult and being fucking brain damaged, Dragon of Mila. I'm not going to fault Bliss for getting hit on the head really hard as an infant. Like, doesn't mean he's a bad guy. It means he needs a little bit of extra help sometimes. Yeah, Striker was really difficult. Striker's the one that, like, had a SmackDown event with Nero in the middle of the year. The way you talk about your players is very inspiring. Yeah, I mean, have you seen that clip from Dazed and Confused where, like, okay, don't take this out of context. In fact, I'm not even going to say it because it's impossible for you to not take it out of context. But all I'll say is that every year I continue to get older, and the age of these goddamn players, they remain, the players on my teams are always man children. You know what I mean? Like, by the time someone is old enough, by the time someone is old enough to have learned their life skills, they're like 24 and a terrible player. You know, like their career is just over by the time they've actually figured out being humans. So as I continue to get older, I just develop more and more contempt for the players on my teams because, like, they're just all children. What? No. Choose just a man. Choose 100% man, 0% child. Favorite player you work with? Good. Or, Iris on Atlanta Ren is probably like the best like experience to work with for game. That was good food. This is my new go-to slot place for streaming days. Alright. Let's fix up the microphone. Swallow that bit of rice that I didn't deal with. Cough a few times for good luck. And I think we're on. Okay. Alright, we are here on Dorado now, which is where Onside have chosen to take the matchup, interestingly enough. And they have... Okay, this team is fucking brain damaged, no? They have not banned Winston. They have played Winston. So they've taken us to a map where Attack could potentially play D.Va with a Winston ban to enable him. But instead, they've gone to the high ground map and they're playing the Attack stand. They got like almost 100 0'd, but they have also gotten a pre-5 pick onto Sonjin, so maybe I'm going to be forced to eat my words, but I am very confused about this. Yeah, not sure where Milgaru is as well. Jasmine appears to be in the lineup for multiple maps right now, which is interesting to say the least. I thought Milgaru was definitely their monk specialist, you know, monkey ball, bit of that. Kilo closing in now on a bowler shot, doing a lot of damage early on in the piece, but Market is far ahead on the Nano Boost as a result. Kilo taking so much damage up in the air, but receiving hella pocket. Jasmine now receives the nano boost, and Opener, he bashed onto the monkey to try and finish that kill, and then the nano boost just comes in. They didn't realize how far ahead Marker was on that ulti. Jasmine nearly goes down despite the nano boost, but that, oh, goodbye, achieve. This hero is fair for sure. No clipping through the sky is Ade as he dashes around in the air, and just, oh my god, this hero is fucked up. Okay, so Ade has a bowler shot, Kilo has a bowler shot. There's a nano Winston advantage right now for Onside Gaming, but with, oh, very nearly picked out of the sky, Ade, as he no clips around, takes so much damage, but he gets away on about 3 HP. Jasmine going for a deep spawn fight. Sleep is missed by Achieve. Packs are missing in action from Opener. Attack obviously received no healing while Achieve was taking all of that damage. Looks like somebody's tried to back cap though. Ado has snuck in behind, tapped the cart, pulled it back very, very far. This is really good because now Wei cannot possibly camp spawn in the way that they've been doing before. Ado is constantly going to be peeling players back by pressuring from behind like this, but Onside need to get a bit of a wriggle on because, oh my god, Opener is locked in spawn by Ade floating around in the air. It's just ridiculous, this hero. Either way, really need to see Onside get a bit of a move on, because if they don't get a move on, they're not going to be able to leverage this nano advantage, and instead, Mark is going to take down Kilo in main, Opener is going to bash into a primaling Winston, and now Onside are just sitting around nursing 5 blue check marks. Nano boost comes out now from Achieve, bowler shot comes out from Ade in response, attack is very, very low, considering pulling out the hands, but might just opt to not use that Primal Rage in the end. Don't really know what Achieve was hoping to accomplish. I'm not going to say it twice. With that nano boost, to be perfectly honest with you, it seemed like absolute rubbish. There was no setup. He was certainly dead. So that was an interesting one, to say the least. And now Marker has another one. Very strange choices coming through from Onside right now. Frankly, I can't understand the draft to begin with. When you have an off-tank player, why would you not ban Winston? Why would you not take it to that matchup? A little bit odd. Either way, Jasmine jumps in deep, receives a nano boost. Dopey Opie pops the rally. He is anti-nated, but the rally is going to keep him healthy. Attack jumps to top, but he's not going to pop the Primal Rage just yet. Looks like everyone from Onside is swinging up through main. Ade's about to drop in the back line. He's hovering right now. Nobody knows where he is. He's sunk a few bolts into Achieve, but not enough to net a kill from the looks of things. Primal Rage comes out from attack, and Lee Soo-min popped the rally in response. That kept everybody healthy. Sonjin comes in with a pulse bomb, though. That takes down Achieve. 1-for-1 trade as Sonjin will go down, but if Opener goes down, there's going to be no healing left for Onside, which is going to be bad news bears. Kilo jumps up into the sky, goes for a very risky play, and Ade is still just a menace in the back. Hits that shot, little back shot onto Kilo, bowler shot onto the Winston now, and Ade is just doing it all. Mid-air receiving so much pocket, and that's going to be the end of days for Onside Gaming. They're going to be full held here on Dorado. Back to the salmon. If Attack got a real nano, he would have killed 5 for sure. For sure. This is the type of player he is. This hero is so insane. This fucking Freya, like, Ade is just taking so much resource and doing so much with it. Like, seriously, hard solo carry up on the higher. But yeah, like, it's pretty bad. You know that a mistake is obvious when I'm critical of someone's draft. You know what I mean? Because I don't know shit about the draft. So you can really tell when you've made an egregious error when I can load into a map and see the issue. Stalling banned before EWC, surely? What you mean? Ah, just shocking. What's the name of that emote? Draft Docs 2. Okay. Why aren't they playing Irony? Isn't Honor like his best hero? Which team has Irony? Is it Onside? Because I saw Irony got kicked from Twisted Minds. EMEA is cutthroat, man. Like, in NA, it's like Zero gets put onto Liquid, but like out of respect, they just let him keep his job. Meanwhile, in Europe, it's like everyone just gets shot in the street. TU like completely retools their roster, cuts so many people. Twisted Minds instantly cuts Irony after one stage. Hardy's in some sort of like strange prison where he's posting LFT as well. Like, what the fuck is going on? Some of these regions are so cutthroat. Meanwhile, in NA, it's like, yeah, the power of friendship's chill. It's like, yeah, I'm happy with that. Anyhow, onside, huge ask ahead of them right now. They can really only afford to lose one fight. They've already let the car push so significantly that if they do lose this fight, it will be game over for them. Car continues to push up through the choke. Maybe there could be a flank from Achieve here. He might be able to get a good nade angle, but no, he's not flanking for top at all. They're actually just going to play for the back hold off spawn, which is not great. You should be able to hold main top from the start, but they allowed the car to move too much. Attack is taking an absolute beating. It appears he's been naded in all of this as well. It's so difficult to play against a good Freya. They always find an angle to poke out your tank. They always find an angle to poke your Ana and stop them from peeking as well. Bunch of bolts onto Lee Soon Min. He's forced to hide, but Ade now has a huge flank, and watch him pressuring the backline here. Opener seems to be unaware of the position. Kilo behind. Ade is just walking completely freely around the rat right now. There's no way that a backliner can't deal with this. Somebody needs to turn around and take him down. Attack received the nano boost and all of that, took down Marker, but there are 3 members for onside already dead. Attack is going to go down after being pulse bombed, and that's just the end of map 2. Really huge question marks for onside as to why they opted to not ban Winston, as Attack is well and truly known as a diva player. No, I can't teach you permutations and combinations. That sounds like some pretty early level maths, so you got that. The series ain't over yet, though. Pred if onside bans Monkey? Well, it depends on the map. You can't... I wouldn't pred before seeing the map. Because, like, some matchups, it just doesn't matter, you know? Oh, my dishwasher's beeping at me. Sorry, let me deal with this. It sounds like the bomb has been planted in my kitchen, so... What would Hawk do here? Lock Diva and kill everyone. Is Gultek still with Wei? I do not know what Gultek is. I think Gultek is in the center of a big bidding war. Gultek is hot property. Everybody wants to rule the Gultek. Gultek is like a, you know, smash. Oh yeah. If there's one thing that SSG really wants, it's another coach to replace me. Lenny's been putting in work behind the scenes, saying that he's very unhappy with the he's been very unhappy with the standard of the coaching on our team, and they need to get Gultek to turn the season around. Game's gone. Game's gone, so who fucking cares? I want to get a job as a coach. Can you hook me up with a GM of SSG? Yeah, I got you, bro. Of course. Poaching Rush? That feels like it could be a good shout, you know? Maybe Rush would be like a useful person to add to our toolkit. Might just be like a really high quality pickup for us, Mr. Rush. Oh, hang on, I just gotta show you. Just gotta do something. Um, Dude, I hate what streamer mode does to my Discord. Okay. Rush could be decent as a dive coach. I don't think Rush has a very high level understanding of Overwatch, to be honest. I think he might just be like a good like father figure. Who's Kellen's best tank? Winston, mate. What do you mean? Definitely Winston. Surely you and Rush's drafts will cancel each other out and be good, right? Yeah, I think that's how it works. Two wrongs do in fact make a right. Can we get some undesirables versus community pogs going? Doubtful. Rush is a dad coach? Yeah, it takes one to know one, so I'm pretty sure Rush is a dad coach. Rush can be Blissy's dad. Was T1 versus Falcons a good watch? It was an excellent watch. Like really, really, really good watch. Seriously. Okay, we're on Hollywood, which is a good map for Diva. And it's like an okay map for Monkey. So I think they should really ban Monkey here, to be honest with you. Like, I'm going to be really upset if we get through the whole series and we've had attack stim on Oasis, we've had attack stim on Dorado, and we don't get to see attack playing Diva on Hollywood. Like, just play some off tanks, dude. Come on. I remember watching attack play Orisa actually for NRG, but he was really bad at Orisa. Like he looked fucking clueless on that hero for NRG last year. So maybe they don't want to play horse. If no monkey ban, I crash out. Diva ban incoming. Yeah, I mean it would be good, right? If they banned like a support or something. Oh, Milgizzy's in. Nice. The two brothers finally get to send that off. Oh, attack thinks he's Humbin, but he never will be, dude. Like, he doesn't have the Hump instant on him. You see what he did on Monkey? Neither did I. Just a bunch of nothing. Which is not great. Those Way t-shirts are so fucking ugly, man. Hey, stop hating, bro. I like them. I like the Way t-shirts. I just want to know what they're made of. Like, you see that crease on the shoulder? I wonder how much Onside Gaming is paying this opener team as well. Hunter, does the man/off-tank distinction, or main/off-tank distinction, meaningfully exist as a term beyond referring to a player's preference? I reckon... I reckon that, yeah, it usually means something. Like, most always, someone is an off-tank player and someone is a main tank player in terms of, like, the heroes that they're good at, you know? Like, the off-tank players usually play a bunch of, like, aim-centric heroes, and they don't play Winston and they don't play Ball. And the main tank players play Winston and Ball. Sometimes the lines are a little blurred because there's, like, heaps of, like, ground tanks now, you know? Like, there's Orisa and fucking Malga that, like, everyone can play. But like it's these dive tanks that usually like are the distinction when you would refer to someone as a main tank player.
This is an absolute disaster.
Charlie Hudo, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, and enjoy your ad-free viewing, of course. On to bring back the leather. It's on the floor over to the right of me, actually. I could bring it back. I'm a little cold too. 12 ads is devious from Twitch. I'm sorry, Phil Cree, but you know I gotta make ends meet. Onto, do you and Casaurus make the same wage? I am absolutely certain that Casaurus gets paid more than me. Like, there's literally zero doubt in my mind that Casaurus gets paid more than me. But the thing is, like, you know, I think even if Casaurus was paid twice as much as me, which, you know, is possible but probably unlikely, he has to live in a house in Texas with 17 to 19-year-old children for his entire year. So, like, to be honest, I think I'm good on that. You know what I mean? I see the bans. I'm just trying to finish my point. Like, you know, I'm a 27-year-old man. Casaurus is a 27-year-old man. I think it would be really cool if I didn't have to spend my entire life living in a house with a bunch of 17-year-old to 19-year-old man children. And yeah, I think that I get a way better deal than Casaurus in that regard, you know? Like, I think that I have the best deal possible in Western OWCS, to be honest, in terms of the arrangement that I have with the organization. I think it really suits what I want to do, and I'm happy, and I think my team is happy too. So I think it really works for me, but it doesn't work for everyone because some people are like, you know, really into it. Yeah. Do you even get money from the commercial break in progress shit? No. Oh, the commercial break in progress is already happening. I guess I'm not going to make much money from today's stream, eh? I guess because you were watching, maybe you were watching yesterday, Agent Pretty Boy. That's how that happens. I've never played Stadium, so sorry I don't have an answer for you. You're my favorite German Overwatch content creator. Keep it up. Dankeschön. Yeah, by the way, Wei has in fact banned D.Va because Onside banned Juno first, so Onside are actually just fucking morons. They had the opportunity to ban Winston and avoid a Winston matchup, and instead what they've done is they have banned Juno, which is something that D.Va shits on, and just now they're taking a monkey matchup for another map. So they're morons. CBA, just a bunch of fucking idiots, to be perfectly honest with you. What can be done? Attack has been anti-nated. He's already off HP. Sonjin is creeping in the back, and it looks like Onside have lost all the space in the world. Not only is everybody backed up in a corner, but Kilo's actually dead as well. So any of those signs of life that we saw on the first Koth map, for the singular Koth point that they were able to win through a C9, those have evaporated well and truly. Attack got his lick in. He got a singular kill, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference when it comes to the outcome of this game. Because it does feel like Wei are now just absolutely violently plowing Onside Gaming. And I can't understand their draft. I can't understand the decisions behind winding up here. Achieve is apparently as old of a dog as is... Like, why? Oh my god. They're all just stuck here. Milgar is camping the backline in spawn. He's going to be able to block backliners in there, get some zaps in, jumping around. He's back jumping from Freya while he still has the bubble up. Not sure about that one. But Wei have full control of the high ground. Onside need to retake top. Kilo's flying up in the sky, taking the duel, nearly wins it. Nobody really wins in these situations though. Sonjin goes deep, looking for a kill onto Kilo, can't quite find it. Now Attack jumps up onto the high ground, and he is just instantly dead. Half HP, jumps top, nobody ready to pinch with him, no chance whatsoever. There's an Ana on the cart as well. If the Ana is on cart, I don't know when he was jumping up on the high ground, but it is what it is. Sometimes these things can happen. These things happen a lot more with Freya in the lobby, because that hero is fucking crazy at blowing up Winstons. Should have tried D.Va, man. Thank you very much for the resub, Flurin. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. If your bans would be as good as your Twitch ad strategy, you would be unstoppable. Unfortunately, we can't have it all. And what I trade in salary for Casaurus, I make up for in Twitch earnings with Casaurus, would be my understanding. Is I think that, you know, I might be stoppable in the draft department, but nobody can stop me from running ads on Twitch.tv. While I was talking about ads on Twitch.tv, though, it appears that Achieve and Opener have both gone down to the Winston dive of Milgaru, and Onside can't even leave spawn. It took one fight on first point for them to lose. On second point, it feels like they haven't even had the opportunity to take a fight. They're just dead off rip. Backline camped in a corner, Attack one jump, one die, can't even break the choke. Kilo continues to stagger. The bleed will never stop. Jump from Attack up onto the high ground, but he already has to give it up. Lee Soo-min holding right top, doing damage here on the Kiri. He has a TP target back to card. He gets out. Milgaru with the back jump as well. 4 ultimates online for Wei. Give him a few more seconds and we're gonna make it 5. Onside isn't far off in that regard, but if I had to back a team to win an ult fight at this stage, I'd probably put my money on Wei. Attack, he's peeking main, going for a couple of cheeky right clicks. He back jumps over to Milgaru, puts his bubble up, but Milgaru, he has shift available. Don't back jump to a monkey that has shift. Nanobris comes out onto Ade. Ade now pushing forward, forcing Attack back into main. Attack has to pull out the hands because otherwise he fears that he will go down, go the way of the dodo. Milgaru primaling in the enemy team spawn. Ade has taken Ado. Attack takes down Ade, so there's so much ad going on right now. Ads in the stream too, if you like. The ad starts in 7 seconds if you even care. But Wei have completely cleaned house. Milgaru's primal did far more than Attacks, who was only able to secure 1 kill. Wei still have 3 ultimates for the recontest. Kilo back on the bench, a little bit of non-binary action right now as he comes flying onto the objective, flies up into the sky, and he is instantly dead. He's not dead. The Suzy Q is good from Opie. Not good enough to stop them from losing this point, obviously, but here we are. Attack gets a trade onto Milgaru. It just doesn't matter. Kilo, you borrowed. Just get out of here. Pack it up. I don't care that Openers TP'd out the Suzy. It's over. Yeah, can we get some non-binary pride in the chat? I would appreciate that. I just got out of a 13-hour car ride and I'm watching you with no sound in a dark room. All glory to Sonjin. Um, exclamation mark feet cam from someone that isn't subscribed. Be so serious. Like, hello, Until, what are you eating? Are you from the past? I haven't put food in my mouth in like more than 10 minutes. Are you a time traveler? Or like someone that is like living in a giant vat of molasses that is slowing the light particles to the extent that you only just now saw me eating? Like what? Your Nico Twitch? Oh, I was eating a salmon bento box, a grilled salmon bento box. You can leak that wherever you want, mate. Yeah, you can leak that wherever you want. You can go into random Twitch chats and just like drop nuggets of knowledge. I don't need to hear that, Gigalore. I just don't need to hear that. You're a grown-ass man. Like, we can allow the imbeciles to say that, but, like, let's not hear it from you, okay? Alright, that was a lot of damage onto onside off rip. Already, Ade is 20% to his ultimate. Marker landed a nade at the spawn doors as well. So there were a few players that took a whole lot of damage from onside. Kilo's getting a bit of poke in himself, but it looks like Opener has perhaps TP'd to the flank right away, and just, you know, that's not going to work out for you, is it? Any astute Winston Tracer Kiri line will just run you down when you go for a TP on like that, and Opener just goes down straight away. So not really finding any value on the Brigitte. The double flex really just picking them to pieces, despite the fact that I feel like the Winston team should be favored going against a double flex. I feel like the Brig should be better, especially... no, forget the especially. It's attack on Winston. There is no comp difference. Like, it's attack on Winston. They've allowed D.Va to be banned against them after playing a Taxton for 2 maps prior to this. Opener actually gets an opening frag onto Marker, though, and Lee Sumin? Get out. Okay, Opener, the dopey OP, the Brigitte player, has managed to make the swap over to Kiri and just solo kill both supports of Wei. So that is quite the opening pick from Young Opener indeed, and that should net them the first cap outside of an absolute catastrophe. Kilo taking so much damage as Ade just keeps on swinging him and keeps on hitting those bolts. But look at this, we've got Achieve isolating himself in the back of main, taking so much damage, and Wei, the recontest is on. Ade actually takes down Ado, so for all of the work that Opener does, it's just not enough. Bowler shot onto the backline, Achieve goes down, Opener, one final fadeaway frag onto Lee Sumin. But God, what more can poor little dopey OP do when your Tracer gets pre-fighted and your team doesn't 3-point and you can't kill the Tracer that's behind and nobody does anything, and Aid still gets to come back into this one. Come on now. It's just ridiculous. Aid is putting in so much work again and again, but really, Opener, good for 2. Good for 1 more in the next fight, and still they can't get it over the line. Kilo sniping away at Marker on the back high ground, forces him to reposition, looking for an angle to get something done. But, Kitsune rush very early on in the piece, straight up in main. Ado receives the counter, Nano to keep him alive. Gets hit by the bowler shot of Kilo though, and that is enough to take him down. Nano Boost actually splashes on to attack as well. That Nano Primal allowing the off-tank player to give them the hands. Quick little one-shot there. Lee Sumin receives the jump pack damage, but it is attack, OP and Ado versus the world, and OP just disappeared into a puff of Lee Sumin shaped smoke. So now it's looking rather rough indeed for Onside Gaming. So rough, in fact, that Kilo has made the swap over to good old faithful Cole Cassidy to try and get it done. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on this series as Kilo steps up in main, Ado goes down, and so many ultimates remain online for Wei. All 5 ultimates were used there for Onside Gaming in that fight. Wei have managed to retain their primal rage, have built up another bowler shot, and Sonjin has a pulse bomb too. So with an overwhelming ult advantage for Wei, with an overwhelming comp skill advantage for Wei, we need a miracle and then some to get Onside Gaming over the line right now. A miracle presents itself immediately. Ask and you shall receive. Opener takes down Marker yet again. The pre-fight merchant. He gets another one. Lee Sumin has gone down to Ado, so there's no healers online for Wei. Ade will be sniped out of the sky. Milgaru and Sonjin versus Attack and Ado for the 2v2 of the ages. So much damage coming out onto Attack right now. Sonjin chases him down and wins that. Ado back jumps. Oh no, Milgaru back jumps. Ado not able to take him down. Sonjin doesn't even need to use the recall in order to kill Addo there. And every time there is a glimpse of brilliance, a moment of greatness from opener, it's shut down by someone from Onside Gaming pissing it away. This time it was Achieve, but it could be anyone. It could be you. It could be me. Onside Gaming, just not good for it. Not even good for our first point. Kilo, anti-nade splashes in main. Attack forced to back jump. We need a touch here. Looks like Addo has secured the touch. Bowler shot onto Kilo. Kilo goes down. No high noon for us. Addo continues to float around in main. 92% to yet another bowler shot available. Marker has the nano boost as well. He does not use it out of respect. Puts it onto Milgaru instead. Not sure who Milgaru is zapping right now, but it's not going to matter. Achieve is dead. Milgaru is back on the point. Attack is 96% on that Primal Rage. He's about to have it. 98. He will have it, in fact. He takes down Marker as well, who walks into the bubble and takes the damage for no particular reason. Kills himself. Kitsune rush from Lee Sumin, though. Attack is taking oh so much damage. Kilo, we're going to need a 5k up in main right now from you. Pops the high noon. Everyone's in a bubble. Addo gets the touch. Addo's bowler shot actually takes down Kilo. And that's going to be all she wrote for Onside Gaming. A 3-0 4-way and a little bit of a disappointing finish there for Onside Gaming. Felt like there was some early promise at the beginning of the series. Felt like there was a chance for them. But that chance very rapidly dwindled as they went to 3 separate maps without banning Monkey once and playing Attack Monkey for 2 out of 3 maps. CJ's passion will be exposed soon enough. Hey, Ryan. Until when is your first match? Pretty soon. Like, I don't know, like 12 hours? Less than 12 hours. 11 hours, I think. Let me look at the ticker. Yeah, 6 AST. It's 11 hours from now. Space Station Gaming versus Team Liquid. Oh, God. Will you sleep then? Yeah, I'll, what I'm going to do, I've got a system. I've got a system. I'm going to stream these matches, queue up my reruns, and then when Europe starts, I'm going to give all of my drop farming viewers to another person that has OWCS host. OWCS drops. You don't sound confident? Oh, this had nothing to do with confidence. It's just like, it's so early. This Liquid fixture is like the worst start time of all time. Like, I have to get up at 4 in the morning for warm-up. I don't want to wake up at 4 in the morning. I hate that. It's Mother's Day, too. So, like, I get up at 4 in the morning, we have our warm-up, and then we have our match, and then, like, I have to go and fucking see my mother for the day. Like, oh my God. And then there's career at night, too. Like, and then we have a match the following morning again. Like, there's not enough hours in the day. It's, like, horrible. Sugar Freak Fangirl. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Sounds amazing. Yeah. It really does sound like a torturous day. A torturous day. Happy Mother's Day out, women. It's tomorrow. Are you going to win? Yeah, sure. Overwatch has become my favorite day mostly nowadays. Okay. I think we keep watching that Spilo video, but like we shrink it down. So I think the way to go about this is to queue this up.
Man, where do you set up here? There's the early slash, there's the dash. Was that deflect from Heesing?
Until you're basically the player's mum, CJ should buy you flowers. Kind of agree.
This out. Max tries to stuff out Lethal. He's successful.
Okay, I'll keep him large.
Really good disengage here from Nightmare.
Who are you playing? Team Liquid tomorrow, Nightmare the day after.
2 seconds or 3 seconds.
Hunter, can you start the game already? I'm on it.
His resource back. Honestly, it's it's remarkable that they're like this. Like incredible. Like, and now Lethal, look at this. Max stuffed Lethal and then had to jump back because he's low, and now Lethal, Daddy's coming. Come on, Lethal, show me what you got, buddy.
Lethal, Daddy's coming.
And you can shoot literally anything. Literally anything. Yeah!
I get so excited. I can't get that excited in a play pause situation. Like if it's live, I can do it, but If I have the luxury of
And
playing
not
and
just
pausing, I
clutching the
don't think I
shot,
can get that
but
excited.
What a disengage.
Especially like knowing the outcome of the match in advance. Like, wow.
I'm with you guys now.
This guy's the king
But
of
honestly,
manufactured
the fact
excitement.
that Nightmare goes into this, no ults, no money, nothing. And they're able to live this Kitsune without anybody dying is incredible. They knew it was coming. This setup is really good with the Juno Kiri on, or the Juno Sojourn on the angle, the Lucio Genji. Kaffa baits it. Kaffa even baits it, right? Oh, he's used block. He's used slash. He immediately runs, amp speed out, block out to the corner, full disengage, and they're just unable to push it enough. They're unable to take space off of it. It's just really well played. It's not a huge error from Crazy Raccoon. It was just a freaking amazing disengage. Like, really good macro there, man. Like, Kaffa went in. Yeah, exactly. Kaffa went in to bait it and then immediately disengaged. Just really good. Just really good. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Crazy Raccoon, you're not looking necessarily at that as like the reason you lost, but like how
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Squid resubscribe with the Prime. 7 months and he says you win. Feels good to get paid. Welcome back, Ryan. Thank you very, very much.
Provides covers. So like, yeah, this is a masterclass. Man. This is pretty high level Overwatch, man.
I honestly believe that it's genuine and he's just sensual like that. I do think that he's like a very excited man. Oh my god, Light 97, you're actually like getting there, you know?
Actually.
You're actually like getting kind of close to a Sloan ban. You're almost 50% of the way there.
Junbin, Wrecking Ball, New Queen Street, disaster piece. You know what I'm saying? It's the Ilios for push maps. Now, does anyone know how the bans worked here? Was it Crazy Raccoon's ban? How does the system work here? I don't understand the Lucio ban unless it was a protect ban. Okay, Hazard ban makes sense because, I mean, honestly, Hazard ban's still kind of weird for the map. Hazard's not great in this map. I don't think we would see Kaffa play Hazard here. I would be surprised if we saw Kaffa play Hazard. So maybe they were protecting tank and banning Hazard. Yeah, absolutely. That was the play because they don't want ball banned.
I'm at 200k and I can't even bet. You're at 200k just from like passive. Gold Eagle has 400k. Oh my god. Gold Eagle, you're working for it. Holy shit. You're a calculated gambler.
Probably see like you could see like honestly like you could.
Gold Eagle's actually getting kind of close to killing Sloan.
I would see Lucio on the flank. Like she was going to be on an island. No matter
Is there some website where you can see all the roster changes? There used to be a Wikipedia page for it. I don't know if that like still exists.
You can't ban a tank.
I'll have a look.
You already banned Ana.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe the Lucio ban is just like maybe they'll play it.
Where's my game? Where's Overwatch? See if there's like a roster.
I could argue that maybe they'd ban like Sojourn because I think maybe the gap.
These are birthdays. Transfers. There you go.
Maybe they didn't want to do that.
I just want to see players. I don't give a fuck about. Portal has been transferred from manager to analyst for Nightmare. Like rotation. Like this has to be a self-update. You know what I mean? Like. Ain't nobody doing that. Like, ain't nobody logging into the Wikipedia website and transferring Cortal's role from manager to analyst for Nightmare rotation. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no fucking way.
The bans, the strengths, what's been played recently. Preventing Kiriko Lucio, maybe. I don't think they're really scared of Kiriko Lucio. I think if you want
you updated it? Okay. Okay, it was you.
Yeah.
This is like so hard to read.
This is going to really come down to individual
rumors
here. I think compositionally this is just hideous.
Someone to Falcons, possible. This page has been updated recently for sure. It's possible. Zorro and Screen to Reds Esports. King to Reds Esports. What is Reds Esports? What the hell is this roster? No idea what this is.
There's a lot of space because of the map that you're playing.
Violet and Tama to Vision
Esports. Zero chance that Nightmare's gonna
Hitari to Sakura. Wait, from Sakura to Extinction.
I think people are crying about the Soldier.
Nice.
This is like a good map, a good comp to play Soldier with.
Likely Unter from 99 Divine to Space Station Gaming. Possible Scissors and Hawk to Space Station Gaming as substitutes. Who is doing this? Like who is filling this stuff out? IMO 97 to Vision. Yep, that's true. Hopefully he doesn't get banned or anything. Knife to Liquid. Jwoo to VP. Boomed to 99 Divine. Merit and Shu to Falcons. They were wrong. Fielded to Falcons. They were to Crazy Raccoon. They were wrong. All of these were right. Casaurus to Liquid.
Infinite reposition, but
The jury's still out.
so I think this is going to come down to execution. This is where I was talking about the Kiriko.
Pelican to Liquid. Unlikely.
This is exactly what Shorong. I think Kiriko makes way more sense than Juno here.
CJ Seeker to Space Station.
This is like
Bliss to Space Station.
right here.
Christopher to the Ultimates. Faith Twilight to the Ultimates. Magazine. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Samchin Kaluj. Ah, possible retirements. Samch.
This on paper. Thank you, Torbjorn.
Why does he have Samch on this? Like,
Stop being a clown. Sorry. I think this should be hard. I think first fight here is probably really good for Nightmare. And then as this map evolves,
this guy can just talk forever.
Old economy if you're Nightmare.
like over a VOD, he can talk forever. I don't know how he does it.
Jeez, that's crazy. I think you have to stay Ram. I think you have to stay Ram.
I think you have to stay Ram. They proceed to go
So far, dude.
Monkey Ana Brig and instantly win because they're playing Ana Juno. I mean Kiri.
That felt a little bit
S9mm is allowed to compete. Yeah, I don't think Sam ever got banned by Blizzard. I think he's
Wait, they go Winston?
I think he's allowed to compete.
What? I mean, Winston's good here. If you can play Winston, the comp is really good for Winston.
Does Spilo like not watch these tournaments? Like is he like faking this reaction or does he actually like not know what they did? Like is he really watching this blind? Also, why does he have an exclamation mark social security command? I want to check that out.
Kiri, Soldier, really good Winston. But Ultraviolet's gonna have to. Is he gonna have to play on it? Okay, well then this is where. Okay, so all right, so Sojourn.
How do I get his chat open?
This is where you would
Shut
run
up.
Sojourn.
Chat. Exclamation mark
Is gonna be
social
that
security.
dives. Sojourn only. Soldier works better if he's not.
Command doesn't work.
And then Lethal goes Sojourn. Oh, wow! Gauntlet thrown down.
Doesn't work.
Nightmare's comp.
Fucking scammer.
Better on the map, but it may be better in the mirror. Oh, okay.
No, it's not mine. This is him. This is like his logo down the bottom. This like this bird thing. Like
See, this is the thing though. The Soldier is bad now, but you.
he's watched like 10 VODs a day for a few years now. Yeah, to be honest, if I was doing that, I couldn't take it. Like
Yeah. So
it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of turning this job into like the wagey office job. You know. He says numerous stuff throughout the VOD that suggests he doesn't watch OWCS at all. I mean, to be fair enough. You know, like I wouldn't watch OWCS if there wasn't like money in it for me watching it at the time. Like, you hate a cracker that talks too much?
Get fricked.
My lips sealed.
Soldier on height.
But yeah, I wouldn't watch OWCS either. Usually, like when we get like eliminated from tournaments and stuff like that, I don't watch the rest of the tournament.
Really bad.
I watched it in China because like it was a cool LAN event.
You can kind of see what I'm saying.
But
Alpha just,
you know, like
with Ana Kiriko just doesn't get punished.
I often
Shorring
will not
has to
watch
commit the
once
flank
we're like
ban.
knocked
They
out.
have to commit the flank. They can't try to save Shu.
If I'm not streaming it, you know. I watch a lot now because I stream it, so like I get paid to watch it, you know. But if I'm not getting paid to watch it and we're like already out, we're on like a break, like fuck, I just wouldn't do that. He'll do recaps of big series every so often, like this map. Yeah, I've seen he does like these long ass videos, you know. He'll do like a super long video, where he'll just watch an entire VOD for 4 hours and do it that way. This is like we're already an hour in, and all he's done is watch Kings Row really, because Ilios is just a flash in the pan.
But nade is used defensively, bubbles used defensively. It's not bad to pull spawn there because you get both nade and bubble out.
I don't even know why I watch it. I give money to a random Australian and my personal investment in teams is basically zero. I really am jobless. Maybe you just enjoy the entertainment. Lip doesn't know how to reload his goddamn gun.
And Kitsune.
When is the TF2 stream? Yeah, keep those questions in Commander X's chat, okay? Do I lurk in Hunter's chat to give him money? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you do.
Yeah. I don't.
No, not that kind of pan. Different
I don't
pan.
recommend nano visoring when you're stuck in.
Nano Kitsune Visor in 2025. I mean,
he turns.
he nearly killed.
He knows where they are.
He nearly got the kill.
He still pops visor.
To be fair.
What exactly
How long till
is he
next
supposed to
match?
shoot
Pretty soon, I think. They're probably done.
Besides Winston.
It says 4
He
minutes.
literally threw 3 ultimates
Yeah.
at a nano Winston.
says 4 minutes.
Nanovisor's good. Nanovisor defined.
Dude,
a
Nanovisor's
meta
good.
First season of Overwatch 2. But no, as in was good, as in it is good.
Guess what?
It's a good combo.
I don't know.
because of the
Like,
space that the
go on,
live
hit me
content
with it.
provides, but you have to
Hit me
actually
with it.
have something that you can see. You see nothing.
Tomorrow, on to play special game, no? Nothing terribly special about playing Team Liquid in the online regular season without Koreans in Korea, to be honest.
And so
It's
now,
not that deep.
now we swap, right?
What's the longest Dennis and the Burgers can wait to announce their organ roster?
After he dies.
I think name changes are allowed like during the season. You know, like the context of them getting signed matters. So there's probably not like a hard deadline for them. I'm sure there's like, there's flexibility around that.
Honestly, just look for primal on
So they'll probably, I figure they'd announce them the next day, right? That feels right. I can't even remember the Face It website stuff. I'm not sure if I've done the Face It website stuff for our team. Because usually they do the invites and like all that through the Face It website. So
That's where Kiriko can still
maybe I should check that
this
out.
map is so freaking wide.
Is that roster right for Face It? I don't think I've logged in.
Backlines are being traded.
Oh, what's the date actually? Shit. Oh, okay. Here's one for you.
Lip has to swap.
I need to get my regular Chrome profile open. We're getting robbed by Face It. This isn't like a slight on Face It,
Okay,
but like there's a leaderboard for Face It League referrals, yeah? And you get like a cash prize for signing up enough people to Face It League using your promo code.
okay.
And
You now.
the way that it works is that you use our promo code and you get some like, you know, pretty significant discount on like your Face It League subscription for like a 3-month period or something like that. I'm not sure on the details of it, to be perfectly honest with you. But we are second on the leaderboard. We have 57 referrals. The rank 1 referrer has fucking 60.
There's no nano.
And the thing is, the people that have 60, look at the leaderboard. This code here, the people that have 60, see we're 57, they're 60. The people that have 60 are fucking South American and they're selling a different product. Like to buy their product with their referral code costs half of what it costs to buy our product with our referral code for the non-South American product. But then they go on the same leaderboard as us for the money. So like they've got 60 signups, but they've generated half as much revenue for Face It, and they're going to win this fucking leaderboard. Like, I'm so tilted about this. Like, there's no way we're gonna get more signups past this point, you know? Like, we're just shit on by this Senju code. It was a dogfight last time, and this time around, these fucking Senju people, they've done it, you know? They've managed to. We were ahead of them, and then like, you know, registration ended on the 30th. So like, any signups past the 30th, it must be like a real love of the game situation, you know? Like, we were ahead of them on the 30th, but like, they've had a couple of, you know, someone spent like fucking $10 total to get ahead of us on the board. What's the code for? To sign up for Face It League, you know, like I don't know what the actual product is called. Let me actually just look. I'll just type in our code and see what happens. Because you have to like subscribe to play in Face It League, right? This is it, you know, like climb to OWCS and Face It League, join Face It League. Is the subscription just called Face It League? Is that what it is? Face It League Pass, yeah. So it's like, if you do this, faceit.gg/uncoachable, yeah, it's $5.99 a month. But if you do the Senju one, okay, their link is like different or something. It's like it's a different product entirely. So like they have a Western code and a South American code, but the one that's on the board is like surely not that. I think it's their South American one.
Soldier can feel a little bit better, but still not worth it.
Bought it annually while high on accident. It can happen.
You're allowed to say anything ugly, nasty, and
Hope? There's no way that the South Americans have had that many North American signups. I'm not buying this shit. We can have a whole Cope segment on the podcast about this. To spend like 60 to buy 4 subscriptions and take first to make $40 profit. I mean, not a bad shout, right? Game the leaderboard by spending 60 of my own dollars just to get ahead. I think at this point, I would consider doing it just out of spite, you know? Like, it could get me $0. It could cost me something. But just to know that I'm depriving them of the first place slot might actually be worth it to me.
Winston enters.
It's regional pricing. Try VPN maybe. Oh yeah, it could be. It could be that actually, given it's for South America. Once again, had to change their name to Weibo because of EWC.
Put the fries in the bag.
What's the issue with them being called once again? Didn't they just get signed by Weibo? Like, weren't they not sponsored by Weibo before and now they are? Like, isn't that the difference? Does it have anything to do with EWC?
Outside of Winston jump range because he can't, right? The problem is that he's playing the character right.
You had the whole undesirables roster sign up with code uncoachable and you still couldn't win. Can't beat regional pricing. Why is the ad 2 minute long? Cried. Once is a slur? What, in Arabic? Weren't they called once again last year?
He gets lethal low, but lethal just hits the shot.
Or they called something else last year?
Like the only
look at X-Limbs.
He's for a second.
That's so alpha. I love his pose. X-Limbs pose is fucking awesome. Okay, back to this. They were LGD once again.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's just a different sponsor situation, surely. My sources say you were co-streaming the new Kanye song. You need new sources, dude. Like, I'm sorry.
Pretty solid as well, but Nano Balls like doesn't feel great versus on a brick.
OALGD. Oh, now they're called Weibo. Weibo or something like.
I'm just waiting. No shot. We see Nanovisor Kitsune again.
Does anyone want to tell Kimmy why the ad is 2 minute long?
Thanks for jumping in.
Oh my god, you got me on the back end with the chicken butt thing like 5 minutes later, like more than 5 minutes later.
But it's just so hard to
there's just no way that you've slow released that. Like that makes it so much worse that I had to wait like 5 or 10 minutes to get it.
I don't mind the idea of the Kitsune. Maybe it was a little too close, but something went wrong with the team.
Spreading Islamophobic misinformation. We need to get Beaker in here to equalize things, you know?
It's Bumlow. Hey.
VPN to Mars and back. Just need 3 signups with faceit.gg/uncoachable, you know? This is really all we need. Just 3 more signups to beat the South Americans. Like, come on.
He's swapping, right?
I don't get Twitch ads in Kenya.
Swapping, right? Like that's just like getting because honestly, that's not bad.
I reckon Kenyan internet infrastructure is probably better than Australian, to be honest, given Australia is ranked like 80 something in the world.
Yeah, okay. So they're gonna retake here, they get the lead. He's not swapping. What's going on? Why? Lip, why?
Very long timeout, that one. It's a 14-day timeout.
You don't have ultimate. You're playing into Nano and Primal this fight. You just used your visor. Are you stupid? Dude, this doesn't make sense.
Is that an IP grabber or what? Hi, Hunter. Nice mustache. Bye, Hunter. Thank you. It's not an IP grabber. It's just a give uncoachable money grabber.
I've been vouching for this guy for 6 minutes.
The Ops is promo code, not linkable, you know? I need the town crier to come back and start promoting this again, you know? Like we just need. What match are you watching? We're watching what are the team names? They'll be here. It is Vesta Esports Club versus Crazy Raccoon. This is Crazy Raccoon versus Nightmare, but the actual match that's about to get played is Vesta versus Crazy Raccoon. So you can see Moon with his Sapporo sponsored jersey. What, they can do alcohol sponsorships? What the fuck? They have alcohol sponsorship from the OWCS Asia broadcast. That's awesome. And this guy's just wearing a tie with what looks like a t-shirt. And then he doesn't even have a jersey. So I think the outcomes of these games are fucked. How are they going to wear those Sapporo jerseys at EWC, man?
Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me thrice, fool me 4 times. Finally,
Wild Turkey SSG sponsorship coming? No, it'll be something like Mormon alcohol. We'll look up Mormon alcohol brands.
a joke now. Holy toss. Such a cheap fight win for Nightmare.
Okay, I can't find one.
Getting more here is because Admiral got traded to Mines.
It would definitely be a Mormon alcohol. He doesn't know. Is drinking outlawed for Mormons or something?
Gets killed again.
Is that like the issue here?
He gets naded. He's on robot. He gets naded.
I got another one. All right, Kyron, I'll bite.
Wait.
Mormons actually prohibit it, but you can buy from like state-run stores in Utah. You know, they don't even drink coffee. Jesus, no wonder they have to soak when they fuck. Oh my god.
There's Lip. Yeah, so it looks like a Nanojax. Yeah, that one's not on Lip. That's just, I don't know, something goofy happened there. I don't know. Because he was expecting Nano there. He didn't want to use Slide. But they went for Heesang instead. I think it's just a bad Nano from Shu. I don't know. No, not in
Just cleaning up my
It was because it didn't.
cleaning up my seating area. That's
Person.
crap on the floor.
Dominating on the Tracer right now. You saw in the little interview there, Danny was saying that, look, in Dallas, Zera, you said you wanted to be the very...
And honestly, Junman, like, it's hard for me to, like, I don't know, man. Junman's ball's still great here. I don't know. I don't think Junman should swap because the map's still really good for it. But this is where all of a sudden we've ended up in a situation where, like, oh man, Lethal just gets folded. The Mickey Mouse still ain't over? No shot. You're kidding, right?
Give me my honor skin.
How did they get out of that?
Do I owe you an honor skin? Exclamation mark sense. 4.5, 800. What's wrong with 800? It's not even right. I think I'm back on 400 DPI again, maybe.
How these feeling it though, you know? They're like, dude, this is so winnable. We can win this.
Am I crazy or do I hear Animal Crossing music?
Actually, I respect that so
I think you're crazy, mate.
much. They're gonna get staggered here, so like, you know what? Frick the police, man. Let's just get a trade.
Frick the police, man. Oh my days, you are such a good boy, Spilo. Frick the police. This guy backs the blue. He won't even say fuck the police. I gotta.
Police, man. Let's. Dude, actually, I respect that so much. They're gonna get staggered here, so like, you know what? Frick the police, man. Let's just get a trade. That's actually a good. That's a really big play. It's a big play. Lip back to spawn again. Admiral had a vision, yeah.
Okay, it's the background music here.
Well, Lip shouldn't have been here because he was expecting Nano. He was inside bubble.
I don't know why there's background music of that in Spilo's video. Frick the police, man. I'm so confident. Yeah, Spilo definitely has a Blue Lives Matter
I
flag.
don't know.
I was actually
The
on
one
that
problem with the Wrecking Ball is, again, is just on a brig, if they were really on their game, it's just not great. Like, you could pretty much just freely nano your Winston whenever, and you'll be fine. Angle set up from Winston Tracer. They're poking out Junbin just a wee little bit. They're stopping Cart. They stop it back. Pulse Bomb is good. Where did Zero come from? Did he come from Far Coast?
Sorry, I just
left.
abruptly came to the realization that
He wraps the flank around and he just goes. That's a big pulse there. I wonder if that was like a weird shield pulse or not.
what was I saying? I was thinking about getting like some like, you know, Blue Lives Matter, like thin blue line stuff that I could like hang in my car. Because like I think if I have like a thin blue line bumper sticker and I have some sort of like, you know, family of cops like air freshener thing in my car, if I ever get like pulled over for speeding or like, you know, like going 55 in a school zone or something like that, I'm probably like way more likely to get off that way, no? It's not like a reflection of my views or anything, but like surely it's a way out of a ticket. Don't you think? You're already white, you need that shit? I'm white in Australia. There's lots of white people. I've received a speeding ticket before. Like, yeah, that method works. I mean, the only time I ever got a speeding ticket was my dad was a cop for 8 months, so I don't get pulled over. What's your car's license plate? I drive a 2009 Corolla sedan. Have you considered not speeding? Sometimes. But again, like, all it takes is like a little air freshener with a policeman officer on it for you to lower your chances of getting a speeding ticket if you ever do, you know, find yourself in the throes of passion. Oh, match is starting. Look, I'm not saying that it's like a guaranteed method, but it does feel like there's got to be some merit to this method, right? Like, Surely. Right? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's like, you know that MKBHD guy, the guy that like reviews phones? And he was doing like 90 miles per hour in a school zone in one of his phone review videos. Something like absolutely fucking insane. Like, just unbelievable. Anyway, yeah, Vesta is so good for this. We've got a Freya ban on map 1. Finally, someone having the gall to ban Freya. I feel like I saw a Freya ban yesterday as well. It might have been in the Crazy Raccoon series as well. Search is already dead. Shu has found the method to take down Search in seconds. Lip takes down Wu-Chan and Scarlet will fall as well. So, absolutely zero resistance from Vesta in the first fight. Crazy Raccoon, just good for it. Shu, juking the enemy Winston on the corner, not receiving any healing from Chorong, but it's not going to matter because he can just phase through walls and keep himself alive regardless. Heesung nearly being sniped out of the sky, a couple of shots in spawn. You can see a cheeky little grin on his face though. He is not bothered whatsoever by that outcome. He is just happy to play from behind, have Shu, pocket him up on the back high ground, and they know they're going to get this next dive done too, because Search has 12% of his goddamn rally. Fred, predict? What's going on? Oh, Zeta banned Freya yesterday. That's on me, chat. Alright, Zessen tries to sneak in on the side, gets directed by Heesung, and then Junbin follows up with a final blow. Not even able to get the health back, dies with recall. Chorong will fall to Scarlet, but Scarlet went all in for that one. Trading your Echo for a Lucio. Not too sure about that one. Not sure that it's entirely worthwhile. Lucio is back fast after all. And you can see that Crazy Raccoon are not letting up the pressure. They push deep. They're holding forward in towards the enemy team spawn. And now Shu has the nano boost. So you see he's no longer on that back high ground. He wants to step forward, get that nano off, and they're diving spawn. Shield already broken for Search. Heesung closing in, gets the kill, but Scarlet will trade. Nano boost from Wu-Chan as well. That went on to Scarlet in the mix. Juman is 81% to Primal. He might actually die here. He is going to go down. So now we're in a 3 versus 3 situation, but a pulse bomb from Lip ever so clutch to take down X-Lim, and now leaves in a situation where it's a 3v2. Crazy Raccoon have the player advantage. Heesung's about to be back because he can fly, he can shoot those rockets across the map. He is already back in the back of main. No recall for Zessen, and yet again he's going to go down. I think Zessen's someone who's probably a bit more specialized in the hit scan role than anything else. So seeing him here on the Tracer, no surprises that he's getting caught out here and there. Scarlet's going to be sniped out of the sky again by Shu. Shu's so good for these final blows in the neutral. So good. You can't pressure this man on Ilios. He is the pressure. Heesung and Lip both going to take a frag each. And this might be the worst Brigadier performance we've ever seen in a professional match. As we see 100-0 where Search finishes at 49% rally charge. Please, can we get a scoreboard check? Genuinely, if you end a round after getting 100-0'd at 49%, does he have 0 damage? Does he have 0 damage and 0 healing? Like, I need a scoreboard check for Search. I need to know. Because, like, I might actually post-map here. I'm going to boot up the game with the replay code if they put it in the sheet, and I'm going to check it out for myself. Don't let me forget. Check Search's POV and count how much damage he did. Because that is actually insane. Search is a absolute sleeper pick for the Fantasy League right now. That is insane. 1k healing, but what about the time factor? Like, that's insane. Like, you could passively build it in that time, no? It's just ridiculous. So low. So low. Alright, more of the same here from Crazy Raccoon. No Wrecking Wheel in play because Vesta banned it early on in the piece. Lucio, Arnhem, Monkey, Farah, and Ashley. Just a classic composition for Crazy Raccoon right now. They love this Farah Ash composition. Really plays into their strengths. Chorong is going so deep. He's laughing his ass off. They've got the enemy team's backline boxed inside. Zessen has been isolated from his supports and he will fall. Looks like he was a little bit lost. X-Lim also going to go down because again, Wu-Chan and Search can't heal anything. They're boxed inside. Chorong and Junbin playing them like a fiddle. 2 men, 1 fiddle. Backline stuck inside the room. Very tough for Vesta here. Really no opportunities to make anything happen. Just boxed inside. No healing for the front line. No opportunity for Zessen. No source for Scarlet, the Genji player. Jump up on the high ground from Junbin. He bubbles off Eklim's healing. Heesung doing so much damage peeking spawn as well. Just brutal. Now we've got continued poke, jump up from Excellent, but you can see Heesung already got a counter rocket damage in. Excellent is so low. Juman's up on the high ground poking him, but Excellent may actually be able to survive this one. Not only has he survived, he's actually gotten so much ult charge for Wu-Chan that there's a first tempo nano for Vesta. But look at this from Lip. He coach guns back onto that back high ground and rips off Scarlet's head like it's no problem at all. Anti-nade lands on Excellent, and Excellent's back jump just barely able to keep him alive. Heesung is hiding behind the enemy team's backline though, continually poking, closing in on an opportunity to scale his character. Zessen taking so much damage. Nano Boost went on. It didn't go on a Zessen, did it? I don't even know where the Nano Boost went from Vesta. But Crazy Raccoon, no surprises here. They have hit yet another successful dive. Heesung is playing server admin, poking from behind with nobody seeming interested in actually poking him out. And if you just leave Heesung behind you to keep on fragging, you're not going to stand a chance. Widow swap from Zessen, hooks up into the sky, couple of shots, swing and a miss into a swing and a miss. It can happen. It can happen to the best of us. And he's going to make the swap back over to Cole Cassidy. Search closing in on his first rally, well, not of just the Koth round, but of the entire map. As surely this time around, Crazy Raccoon are just going to be good for another one. They've got so many ultimates around the corner. Excellent gets slept up by Shu, taken down. He's only 60% of that 60% of that primal after all this time. Junbin jumps backline, pops the primal rage, jukes the sleep. Beat comes in from Chirong. It's a victory dance, to be perfectly honest with you. Heesung pops the barrage, God knows where. It's a team wipe. It's just a Doomfist. It's not a team wipe then, is it? But the Doomfist will secure the touch. Excellent, good for one. Not a kill, obviously, but a touch. And yeah, that's a tough one for Vesta. Crazy Raccoon looking absolutely unstoppable in this matchup. Oh my god, Shu's hair. Hide the webcam. Look at Shu's bowl. That is the cleanest bowl I have ever seen in my entire life. Oh my fucking god. Like, it's actually perfect. What the? Look, Jamie, can we get that back in 0.25? Oh my god. How can you possibly beat that man? Like, how does his hair look so perfect? Like, he looks like one of those characters in Dark Souls, you know? Like the guys with like the farmer bowl cuts that have like the perfectly straight, smooth hair. He looks like one of those. He looks like one of the religious characters in Dark Souls that protect that lady at the start, that go hollow in the Tomb of the Giants. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. It's insane. It's so insane. The monks, yeah, the monks. Nightmare also lost that Ilias, keep in mind. When can you be a medieval peasant or an honor god, depending on your mood? Or when? Oh, Sunflower, speaking of haircuts, could you give us a Rory trim? Surely. Actually fiending a Rory trim right now, TBH. Surely you can chuck us a Rory trim. There it is. The Rory trim. Thinking about subbing to him just to get that. Actually, do you reckon? What do you reckon Rory would think if I took the Rory trim emote and I submitted it to my own channel? Like I just stole the picture and added it to my own channel as a sub emote. Do you think he would fuck with that? Chicken bomb? Cheers, Kyron. Thanks for making me wait for that. What happened to the ball? The Crazy Raccoon isn't running ball in Ilios. They banned ball, mate. Are the draft docs complete? I've not really written any draft docs for tomorrow, so we're cooked, mate. We're cooked. New Commander X content? Is this real? What now? Is it another interview? Oh, it's a Chrysler interview.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to my interview series. I'm joined by head coach of the Ultimates, Chris Tieffer, to talk everything Stage 2, their preparations, and their quest for qualification to the Esports World Cup. But before we get into all that, Chris, we need to talk about Stage 1.
We are absolutely draft proof. Doesn't have a Lucio player, by the way.
Which maybe doesn't feel like the worst result, you know, just out of the qualification positions for the major. But how do you look back at Stage 1 now in terms of success?
Why is Chris biting his lip? He wants to be sexy, you know? He's like...
I mean, I think it was ultimately like a pretty big failure. Obviously, we almost made it. Like, we almost made some sort of slingshot-esque...
All right, one more. I'll bite again, Kyron. Let me know.
But I think we also, if we, like, look at
You know, Chris sounds terrible. Is he crook?
Rolled pretty good meta for us, and one that was actually not good for a lot of the teams, like even Alcad and...
Draft proof is Sky on Brink. To be fair, like, he now is draft proof in the tank role, right? Because he's got someone that can play Winston and Diva.
See the Amalgam Mirror, but they're still under the...
God, he sounds like shite, though.
So, I think there's almost no way even for the most experienced...
So you didn't give me any comment on whether you think Rory would appreciate me just ripping off his Rory Trin emote, like copying the picture and submitting it to my own channel.
Science hasn't gone that far yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, he loves a slingshot.
No.
Chris needs a better barber. Oh, by the way, did you hear Chris saying that he reckons he's got a rock solid hairline? Like, I'm sorry, but do you see what I see here? Like, no flame to Chris or anything like that. But like, what fucking universe are we on where this is a rock solid hairline? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but like that is just like absolutely classic recession at the temples. Like, it's the Golden Arches.
Oh yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's M for mature, is what it is. It's a mature hairline.
What have you learned about the team since Stage 1? Because quite a few new players, I guess, or players you've not worked with.
Rock solid.
What do you know about the team and some of the players you still have now?
Yeah, I'm well aware. I know what it's like.
I mean, I think the vibe on this team is much different to how it has always been in the past. I think
You know that is just
maybe
over for
a team that
meme,
still,
of course.
to this day lacks like a real leader. Like I think a lot of like if you think about our time together and stuff.
Can we see your hairline? Hell no.
It was like a coming together, like oh come on guys, let's go. Whereas I think as a team, in a way, our team is less emotional than London. Like London, we obviously had really emotional moments where we could get pretty high or pretty low, whereas this team is quite professional in that regard. But I think what does happen is if things are going too well in scrims, then I think
What's up, Antonym?
people are
Fuck
too
all, bro.
quick to shut off, and it's difficult
Isn't Chris like 40 though? I think Chris is 29. Yeah, I don't even think Chris is 30 yet.
for someone within the team to like bring them back.
You need a
and then
beard to
same
hide your
on the
recessed
losing scrims,
maxilla. I can't
you
can't
can
fix
often
it.
See like the first
It's just-
three maps.
it's
like,
just the
yesterday,
shape of my
the first
face,
three
mate.
maps are all really good, and then if they're good and you win, the last three are gonna be terrible, and if you still lose them, then the last three are gonna be terrible. It's like it's kind of like pushes over
It's
that.
a lose.
I think as a practice team, I think it's not as good as the ones previously. But I also think it comes with like everyone's quite mature in a way, you know? Like nobody's just like fucking crying and throwing toys around and doing all the shit that we used
If you
to have,
stream
you
instead
know?
of doing
So
your real
it's
job, you
different
might
in a
have
way.
time and money to go to Turkey. You got a Norwood
Different
5.
better, different worse.
I never
And I think
realized how
the-
big your
the
beak
more
is. My
difficult
nose is
thing
fucking huge,
it's
man.
like slightly I don't know, like when we're if you join the Discord, 10
You got a
minutes
Norwood
late, I always try to
5?
join before VOD review, right?
Side delt's still
Just-
underdeveloped.
just
Bit
like
Tiny.
hangout, bit hangout, you know? Yeah.
The chat
Yeah,
is
yeah.
always shit on this team, that's the thing, you know? Whereas on SSG and stuff, so you get someone in and we have a bit chat, VOD review get delayed because, there's some sort of insane political discussion going on or something, Whereas this team, it feels like we need,
Greek
a few
nose.
beers to get going.
Yeah, Greek nose, but then not
Sort of
like the
social-
not the
social
chiseled
cues.
features that
Yeah,
are required
well,
to help it.
we're
Any more
not
games,
really
chat?
do that.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a game right now.
Yes.
What we would do in this situation normally
We're in the
is
middle of
probably
the
sign
second
someone
game of
like
the
Smex or
day.
something,
Right
so
now,
maybe
I'm just
that's
Yeah, we
actually-
need
taking the piss
that's
between
what we need.
cues.
We need a social lubricant on our team, and then we're good to go.
All right. So
Well,
what
talk to you
what
about the
Norwood am I
changes as
rocking
well,
with?
because a couple of changes,
Um,
but actually a quite dramatic change in terms of the roster. Roster's gotten a bit smaller, and you traded 2 tanks out for 1 tank in Isung.
I haven't got.
What happened there?
I haven't got
Was
any
this
of these,
a
to be
decision
honest.
You always wanted to make, or was some of it almost timeline motivated? Was KSA?
Chris is at a 3 minimum.
Way, or was it a reaction?
That looks
or
pretty
was it-
extreme.
I don't know.
I guess I'm like a 1.
I saw KSA to TM writing on the wall like fucking
Yeah,
months
I guess
ago.
I'm like a
Second
1.
KSA and UV
Squash
rebuilt
for
that
beef.
bridge. It was
Yeah.
always happening, but you know, I was told it wasn't going to happen.
I'm at
as though
1,
the KSA
leaning into
situation,
3,
I don't know,
Vertex
like,
3. Yeah, I think so
don't
too. You
exactly
know, like
how
I
it
think.
went. Like we didn't.
I don't think that this is going to disappear as quickly, but I think that like I'll get like a little solar
didn't
panel at the
fully
back.
leave,
You
I don't
know,
It was just I don't know. It was just a bit weird where
Cap, you give
a
4
lot of the
vibes.
stuff sounded, even without me knowing, you know, like discussion with you. So I don't know. It was
Like this is
worthwhile.
so high up though.
I'd
You
be
know, like
pretty
I think it'd be like
5-man roster build
more
as it goes.
noticeable
So
if it
I
was
think
like
it's
that.
possible
You know,
if KC wanted to stay, that we might have stayed and we might have tried to make it work. But I'm also like I'm fine with the 5-man roster. I think what happened last year where
HRT will
Chase
stop
would
your
come in
balding.
and
By
the
the way, just
bands,
saying you
they
can't
would have to save
estrogenize
all the
me.
good
Yeah.
bands for Chase, so his maps were just always absolutely fucked.
Show us the
That doesn't
hairline.
happen in
It
the
can't be
5-man
done.
roster. Sometimes we're getting Anna bans on like map 1, and then all of a sudden, boom, you know, like Anna's over.
Why does the scale never involve balding at the crown? You know, like
So yeah.
How has it been?
is
has he
that
come
common?
out
Like, is it
in
do you thin
React
up
or
here before
somewhere
you
in
board at the
media
crown?
already?
Is that how that works?
Yeah, him and Twilight are in our
Force fem.
facility in Saudi.
Stop force fending
And
me. I
what's it
don't,
been
I don't
working
want
with
to.
him in terms of like how good is his first mixed team? I think so. How good is his English and what sort of personality does he bring to the team?
You'll
I mean,
mail
he's
me
like, I
estrogen?
don't know,
You give
he's a
2
little
pay
like that, like,
vibes?
when you know, when you
It's-
that first week
this
on
is
that
attached to
little
my head.
Moon week, I think it looks
Yeah.
really good. I think
This
it's
is-
exactly
this
what
is
he
all
is.
here,
Like,
you know?
He's young, he's quite passionate,
It's not-
he's quite funny with the.
It's not like a Donald Trump
fucking game, which I think
situation,
we-
you know?
our
Like
team needs,
this.
like, all
This
the
is
people said it
not
really,
just
really
glued to my
needs.
head, but like
He
that's
said,
actually my hair.
Shiva, when he fucking jumps into 5 of them.
Yeah,
when he
sure.
sends a Kite, you know, Kite the only he fucking just jumps in. Oh,
It's
Shiva,
glue?
It's good, you know, like it.
Lift the
like,
fringe?
good.
Never. You're never gonna know. You'll never know my secrets, unless of course you catch me in the street with like a strong gust of wind. 30-year-old with TikTok hair, GG. The stress of verbally abusing CJ might make you lose it quicker. I think that I definitely noticed like an increase in the rate of hair loss based on the level of stress in my life, for sure. You know, that's a thing. That's a real thing. I'd be losing. I'd be losing it based on stress. Surely max map theory doesn't apply here. Max map theory applies literally everywhere, but like, you know, just because it makes a map more winnable doesn't mean that you're going to win the map, you know? Like here, Vesta, you know, might just be poo. To be honest, Vesta might be poo. They were good for a map versus Zeta Division, but that's more of an indictment on Zeta Division than it is a boon to Vesta from the looks of things. But it was Crazy Raccoon Ilios, which is sort of like their unbeatable comp. BAP is back. Yep. You see Zen taking a little bit of a drift out of the meta because Freya has such a good time killing the Zenyatta, such an easy pick. And BAP appears to be back. I'm not sure if BAP received buffs or what, but here we are. Appears Scarlet has simply gone down to Lip, taken a couple of wide shots in the neutral, and if you cast your eyes up to the top of the screen and look at Vesta's health bars, they are really struggling to recover from all of the pressure being applied. They've actually backed up so far that they're hiding inside the little corners of Circuit Royale, which means that the cart is going to start pushing very hard. There's going to be a huge walk for Sungan, and he has to step up through a big stretch of open space. Max is just pumping him with damage, and he can't even get his body over to the cart. Looks like the cart, it did stop moving, not because of any contesting, but because one member of Crazy Raccoon forgot to push the cart for a moment. Continued push from Max here, and you already know that a spawn camp is about to start. Scarlet needs to get his ass back into spawn at this point, but once Scarlet backs up and gives this corner, you already know the Crazy Raccoon are just going to keep applying the pressure. Here, they're going to play for the first choke. They're going to go for an ult fight here, and then they're going to step up into the next one. Somebody, I think Heesung, is just sat all the way behind on cart, pushing it from far away. Scarlet has slid out wide, taken a huge gambit with that one, but the counterflux is excellent. Gets Essen up in the air. Chorong actually will go down. Window onto Max as well, but the rock goes completely wide, so Max is totally fine. Need to break this pylon. It's a 4 versus 4 right now, but it's a deceptive one because somebody who's pushing the cart is not going to be in the fight. Shu finds a trade onto Search. He's popped his own window. We know how good he is fighting through the windows, but he's not just glued to it. He's actually pushed through it to go for more to try and secure a final kill. But the Captive Son from Wu Chen is good and takes down down Shu. Crazy Raccoon, they continue to push the objective. They might actually take down Sungan in this corner, and that could be all she wrote for Vesta's second point as well. I thought if Sungan could simply back up into main, reset for a moment, and then push back out, there would be a chance for them. But with what's happened here, with Crazy Raccoon just continuing to step on the gas, and Sungan not backing up, I mean, what's that? 5 minutes, 25 seconds for third point? No carp block whatsoever, really. All right, what have you done? Pred predict, format pred predict. All right, it works. Kind of cool. Does it work with your chat? Yeah, it does look like an absolute disaster. Why are they playing Hanzo? Have I missed something? I think they just like Hanzo, to be honest. The double snipery stuff is like pretty good here, and like teams can't play the rush comps because Juno's banned. Like Crazy Raccoon banned Juno, so teams can't play like Ramatra or whatever. And Vesta bans Zarya for some reason. This was a Zarya ban to protect tank, and then yeah, a Zarya ban to protect tank, and then Crazy Raccoon's second ban Juno to prevent Vesta from playing a rush tank, so Max can just play Sigma. I think that's the way that this has happened. Does the Chat AI have cancer? I think probably. Max hits a nice little rock up onto Search there. Shu finishes the kill. And it's looking like we might actually be seeing a full-on 4-minute cap here. Unless, of course, Scarlet and Wu-Chan can work some magic. Shu gets taken down. Wu-Chan takes down Chirong as well. And Crazy Raccoon, 3 versus 5. They just keep on winning regardless. Max kills Scarlet. Sungan is going to have to rush back into this one, but he's so late respawning. Zessen is over on the coast, about to have that bowler shot. Just needs to hit one more bolt in order to get it up. But Lip pre-fight picks Search. The lamp comes out after Search is already dead. Hey, it's Luke 1. Thanks for the prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Flux comes out onto Sungan, forces him up into the air, forces out his hands. Flux now onto Max as he gets lifted up into the sky. Not able to hit that rock. Max takes so much damage, actually is going to go down. Chirong pops the captive sun up on the high ground, misses it, shoots it into the pillar instead of the player. Lip good for another one though, as he takes down Zessen, but I don't know that it's going to be enough for Crazy Raccoon. They really want this one in the disrespectfully high time bank category, as Heesung has come back on Symmetra, but he is going to pack that one up and actually go back to spawn and get his ass back on the Hanzo. Still, there's more opportunities for Crazy Raccoon to push things out here, because Shu has a window and Lip has a bowler shot. We've seen constant pre-fight picks coming through from Crazy Raccoon here, and there's no reason with this ult situation that we might not see some more. Crazy Raccoon posture up towards the right top side of the map. Lamp from Shu is good to keep him alive, but the bowler shot has killed Lip while the captive sun has killed Shu. So really 2 sticky, explodey ultimates coming out, both claiming a scalp on the Crazy Raccoon side. Vesta, gotta be happy with that, but they're gonna need so much more to hold on here on third point. Still 3 minutes for them to defend. Why does this map look like an unranked 5-stack to GM first placement match? Crazy Raccoon's really, really good. At Grok, how do I find a girlfriend? You will be single forever. We are so back. Rory Trim. Alright, Lip just peeking main right now, waiting for an opportunity. Looks like Crazy Raccoon once again want to take right top. They don't necessarily want to fight through main. Or maybe they do, as Max drops down into main, starts fighting from the center. Not really sure who's going to open this one up, as Scarlet has the blade. And if anyone from Crazy Raccoon steps up too far, Scarlet is going to be hot on their heels. You can see he's looking for the blade angle right now, trying to work his way forward, get nice and close. Shu swings with the window, tries to get in deep, but Scarlet is good for it, finds one. Shu, who popped his window, also fell to Sungan. So really a dicey push, to say the least, from Crazy Raccoon. Maybe they should have tried to take right top there instead of dropping into main, because it put Shu in an impossible position, and there's nowhere for Max to go. Just caught up in main. Suddenly the time bank has really started to dwindle down a little bit. Only 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining, and more ultimates online for Vesta as well. 3, soon to be 4 ultis just around the corner for Vesta. Window comes out from Search. Deep push here. Captive Song from Chirong appears to have once again missed, and that is a massive flux coming through from Sungan right there. Heesung will be taken down by that. 1-2 buckle my shoe action from Sungan and Scarlet. Deep push now, as well as Crazy Raccoon are scrambling to get their shit together. 5v3 situation, a spawn camp in the making. Nobody from Crazy Raccoon was able to sneak behind as well, so nobody's tapping point or anything like that. And this is suddenly starting to look remarkably winnable for Vesta. they've got the Captive Sun, so if Crazy Raccoons start walking through the choke all balled up, Captive Sun could spell demise for them. You can see Max trying to work his way through, but taking an absolute beating as he does it. Now he's got no hands. Heesung's going to go down in the neutral. Rock from Max catches Scarlet. Churong is so incredibly low, but he will not be taken down. So everyone from Crazy Raccoon, incredibly low, but there is a push timing available for them right now. Right until Zessen takes down Lip in the neutral. Again, this is a fantastic third point performance coming through from Vesta. They're really playing this angle game to perfection. They're not getting caught out by any of Crazy Raccoon's flank attempts, and instead they're just finding constant pressure, constant positions to keep on walking forward. Crazy Raccoon, this is their ult swing though. Heesung over to a comfort pick on the Pharah. Wu-Chan forced to use his Captive Sun just for mobility, escapes off to the side, still 3 seconds to fire it, shoots it up in main, splashes on, I'm not sure it hit anyone, to be perfectly honest with you. Lip now swinging main, has that bowler shot if need be. Bowler comes out from Zess and it has missed. Not only has it missed, but Zess has gone down. Heesung inside in the corner though. Great shield from Max. Dodges the rock, but it's still not enough to save Heesung's life. Now Scarlet has pulled the blade, taken down Churong. Bear in mind, this is overtime. Scarlet is forced to use the dash to dodge the flux, but he hits everything on Shu. Doesn't even need the blade to finish the job. Takes down Shu, but it's not over yet. Zessen comes back on Widow, a time where he absolutely should have recontested on Tracer to drag the fight out longer. The fucking moron comes back on Widow. Comes back on a hero that does nothing in the neutral and dies easily. Trust a hit scan player to throw when it matters most. Max gets rocked in main. Heesung is incredibly low. So is Lip. Scarlet is actually in the back there to clean things up. And despite Zessen's best attempts to lose the game, it's looking like Vesta might be able to hold right up until Churong pops a Captive Sun that hits absolutely everyone. And somehow, someway, Crazy Raccoon, their plot armor is so goddamn thick. I hate you, Zessen. You're an actual fucking moron. The fact that you come back on Widow... Oh, well, how dumb can you be, dude? Comes back on Tracer, he would just kill everyone. He would finish up every kill. He would be able to stall card. Brain dead. All right, full cap for Crazy Raccoon. No, I'm not co-streaming EU later. That's okay, no idea. I've seen enough. Vesta 3-1. Oh, the audio on the clean feed is doing that. Don't need that. Vesta are winning it all, I think. It's kind of the impression that I'm starting to get, but that was really disgusting. Felt like they really had a good opportunity there and they've let it slip. Ah, God. Literally any character was better than Widow. A fat hit scam player. Should have gone Venture at the very least. Just should have gone a stall character, you know? Like, Widow's the character you go when it's a 5v1, you know? Like a 1v5, you know? So, like, you need to come out and you need to get the kills or you're gonna lose. If you've already got the kills, all you need to do is play for your respawn advantage. Stop the card from moving, play for your respawn advantage, maybe get a final blow on someone that's been softened up. Would have been cold for the clip dump if he killed 5, but he only had the opportunity to kill 3 because 2 people were already dead. They just needed Search off Brig. Search, and he's 49%. Mysterious. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Zessen on the Dowmaker, looking for opportunities, swinging wide, had immediately head ripped off by Lip. Not too pleased about that one, to be honest with you. But it can happen. Zessen, he let us down on the defense with the Widowmaker. No surprises, he's going to let us down on the offense with it too. Exactly as he did on the defense, he's going to make the swap over to the Freya now. You see a little bit of a change from Crazy Raccoon. Instead of playing Heesung on the Hanzo and Lip on the Freya, now we've got Heesung on the Freya and Lip on the Sojourn. Scarlet comes in over the top rope, gets a bunch of damage in, forces a hit scan to back up a little bit, but he's playing with fire, dancing with death with this aggressive positioning. No deflect, but he does manage to clear everybody and back up into safety. So I think it's not the end of the world. Vesta, they've actually gotten the cart all the way to the corner. Now they just need their next swing timing, and it looks like they're taking it very, very fast. Scarlet goes all the way over to that wide angle, though, and Heesung is going to instantly deal with that. So that's not a great start for Vesta whatsoever. The Genji really struggles if you can't close the gap. If you try and take that wide space versus double sniper, and the snipers actually outplay you and backstep just a little bit, Genji really up shit creek without a paddle. You can't dash over to that wide side, because then there's no way to get out anymore. You can't save yourself. It's just a deflect. It's too big of an open cross. Crazy Raccoon, they know this. They know how to play play these wide angles. They are fantastic at this map. Good for the double flex, good for the Sigma, perhaps even good for a little bit of Freya Sojourn. It just works for them. Enough about that though, as the swing timing comes through from Vesta. Max pops the Flux in response to the window straight away. Not sure that he hit anyone with it, but he has counted out the window more or less. Ducks back into the room, continues to hide over here on the side. Window is available for Shu. Here comes the swing. You can see him stepping for it. He puts it down in main. There's a target on Max's back. That must be a perk. I don't know what that is, but that must be a perk. Yeah, okay. Someone's going to have to fill me in on that one. I haven't seen that. I don't know much about perks and POVs. But down goes Chirong to Zestin's bowler. Heesung also popped a bowler but didn't seem to find any kills, but he will find a late pick onto Scarlet without the ultimate. Lip pulls the clock. He's trying to swing up in main, but he's taking it quite passively. Jumps and takes down Zessen around that corner though. 1v1 right now happening inside. Wu-Chan is going to get crashed out on by Lip. Flux comes through from Sungan, and he actually might find both Lip here. Oh no, he's going to go down before Sungan, before Lip hits the ground. Heesung actually took him down, so even though he was able to kill Heesung, the Flux didn't actually deal any damage to Lip. Lip survived just fine. I don't think that lamp was going to save Lip, but here we are. A full hold in the making. Chu is cheating, confirmed, go next. Yeah, he's got these weird targets on his screen. Bap shoots little bullets during ult or something. Little bullets. I've been hit with 24 ads in the span of 2 minutes, not exaggerating. Torturous, but I respect the fact that you're viewing them. Alright. Horong, wide swing, uses his shift to get out into the wide angle, pops the Captive Sun, hits many players. Rock onto Sungan, misses, but Lip, he wants to keep the pressure up. He swings wide. He pulls the rail into Zestin's face, and down he will go. Max is closing on another Gravitic Flux. He's matching the timing of Search with these windows. So really, it's looking so incredibly difficult for for Vesta Songnam to find an opening here. One more fight for them. 30 seconds on the clock. Blade, Window versus Flux, Bowler, and Window. I think the Crazy Raccoon, as they step forward towards the spawn, as they try and probably succeed in securing this staggered kill on Zessen. There it is. That might just be all she wrote for Vesta right here and now. Scarlet's probably going to dash over the wall in an attempt to get the touch. Lip actually oversteps a little bit, gets caught out by a window and Sungan's damage. Scarlet has tried to get over the wall to go for the touch. Has to pull the blade for the second dash. Uses that dash to get out rather than to go in. So that's very good discipline from him. A miss on Max's Flux. You can see why Max is the anti-clutch player. You can see why Max is the player that loses them series rather than wins them, as he misses his Flux, misses his Rock, misses his shot, and goes down to Sungan. All of that for Vesta to clutch it out in OT because Max shits the bed, Lip shits the bed, and Heesung goes down in the open. Shu using his little bap dash to get out in main, but it's only delaying the inevitable, as everybody from Crazy Raccoon is going to wind up back spawned. Scarlet somehow goes down to Chorong post-mortem though, and that might spell bad news for Vesta's ability to spawn camp. Would have been fantastic to not have that back spawn moment. Sungan stepping forward now, poking up in main, just looking to pressure them, but because he doesn't have a full team, because he's got 2 players back on the cart, AFK jerking off, Crazy Raccoon are going to get a free retake through one of the hardest chokes on the map. Flux comes out, Flux hits Shu, but they can't kill him midair, so the lamp is good for it. The bowler shot to follow up though, very good for it. Captive Sun comes out from Wu-Chan as well. That has caught Heesung up in the sky, and this could actually be Vesta capping out the second point if they play their cards right. If they keep swinging here, if they keep pushing, if nobody gets traded, they might be able to find one more kill. They might be able to stop Crazy Raccoon from ever getting a push timing out onto the objective. Out comes the Captive Sun from Chirong. Not sure that he's landed it on anyone. He has landed it on the Sigma. Sungan is incredibly low. So we got Scarlet fighting over on the side, and that's a nice play from Chirong. Shifting over, messing up Scarlet's engagement, and Crazy Raccoon, just when it looks like they're out, they pull us back in. They get that recontest, and there's only a minute on the board now. Crazy Raccoon really... They've got high ground position. They've got the luxury of a couple of ultimates that do very well on a long sight line. It's looking very dicey for Vesta at this point. Max theory, yeah, the Max theory is that if Max is in the lineup, you lose, and you know it seems pretty consistently provable. Feels like a real thing. Luckily, I have third-party programs. Twitch isn't even showing me ads. I just have the commercial break in progress. Hey, if you're getting burned by the commercial break in progress, I have a YouTube stream as well. You know, you can get your drops here on this stream, and you can watch the YouTube stream on YouTube to not get violated by ads. But, you know, get your drops here. Get your drops on Twitch by keeping it open somewhere, but watch it on YouTube so that you don't get owned by ads. All right, Crazy Raccoon. Looks like they've pulled the clock, and they've just won the fight. I didn't see Lid filling the kill feed with the clock itself, but it appears that in the post-game, he softened everyone up, and now they're good for it. Max actually must have like a 30% win rate. Yeah, I mean, surely there's a statistician somewhere that can let us know what Max's map win rate is, because it can't be high. You're right. Sungan gets the power punch, doesn't get the touch. Scarlet once again pulling the blade in an attempt to touch the cart, but this time around I think it's not going to happen. Somebody else has secured the touch, actually. I'm not sure who has done that. Could be Sungan after all, but it's actually Wu Chen versus the world now. 5 versus 1. So that's going to be Crazy Raccoon taking the lead 2-0. We're probably going to see Crazy Raccoon now brought to King's Row. Let's just get a quick refresher on Shu's hair, because this is just an outrageously clean bowl. Look at that. Look at that. Wow! Rock solid. Infallible hair. I want to see him walk through the front now. Yep, just rock solid. And I ain't talking about his hair either. Max didn't lose any maps in the Hangzhou Grand Finals. Oh, did he win his maps in Hangzhou? I remember on Shock, Max went like 1-8 before the White Boy rebuild. Onto Volcut when? CBA. Concussion proof hairdo? Yeah, keeps your head nice and safe. Onto how do I talk to women? I don't know. I'm single. I co-stream Overwatch on my weekends. Just be yourself. They left Juman in on King's Row though, no? Did they? You telling porkies? You lying to me? Don't take Ryan Ruffles' advice. Oh, Lip killed himself, you're right. Ante, can you get the medieval monk haircut? The new Emmyverse shot me a message, but I don't know how to talk to the women. Wait, who's the new Emmyverse? Is there a new Emmyverse in the Discord? I'm kidding. I didn't even know. To be honest, I think I could monkify this haircut like really hard. If I like bold this up and so like let's talk about potential here. If I cut everything off here, it's long enough at the sides that I could make a bowl. And if I just got like a conditioner with like lots of like silicones in it or whatever, then I could have like really smooth, really straight hair. And I could go for a shoe type bowl, to be honest. But I'd need to use a conditioner that would like really straighten out my hair. Like really soften it up and straighten it out. Because my hair gets a bit curly like after one wash day. And I think
this is a dog's breakfast.
I hate doing that.
Get out of there.
Because what do you call it? I get it's called sebderm. I forget what it's like actually called, like the full something dermatitis. Seba something dermatitis. Sebderm. And it makes my scalp like get all dandruffy. So like I can't use like hella hair products. Like I use pretty much like anything in my hair and it just like gives me like instant fucking snow globe. Seborrheic? Yeah, I get seborrheic dermatitis and it sucks so much. So like I barely condition my hair nowadays. It's like a 50-50 whether I use some like pH neutral bullshit fucking conditioner that's just to get rid of the smell of coal tar in my hair but doesn't actually do anything to my hair's texture, or I just don't even bother. By the way, May Rice, thank you very much for the 3 months of tier 1. You found a unique button to subscribe. I appreciate that. That's an investment in the future. 3 months worth of it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. And just put more coal tar in it. I did today. Just go bald, white boy. It's coming for me eventually, but not yet. Top Dragon really went from a partner team in EMEA to losing Wei Soup Cup to now a Japanese team. Hey, they went 3-0 versus Nightmare, a team that beat Crazy Raccoon. So you can actually deduce that Way is better than Crazy Raccoon if you think about it. Really front loading the dopamine with the 3-month sub. I subscribed, then immediately got an ad. Oh my god. Maybe Top Dragon should replace Heesung? Liar? I'm not lying, Gala. I don't do sub ads. I'm not flat, bro. I'm not getting ads and I'm not subbed. What country are you from, Mordecai Eldritch Horror? Because some countries are deemed unadvertisable, you know? Some countries just seem to like dodge advertising. Maybe Top Dragon should replace Heater? I think maybe that's a bit of a stretch, to be honest. I think maybe Crazy Raccoon has been like the best team in the world for like 2 years, so maybe they don't need a lot of change. Yeah, you can enable ads on subs if you want. I just don't. Yeah, somebody did mention flats. Sugar Freak Fangirl also not getting ads. That bothers me that Sugar Freak Fangirl isn't getting served ads. I'm so glad I don't get your ads. Yeah, I mean, they're quite predatory, to be honest. A very high quantity. After placing amplification matrix, your shoulder turret periodically fires up to 12 shots at allies, each restoring 30 health. Okay. I just read that out of YouTube chat. Sub ads sounds like a crime. Yeah, it's pretty like insane, no? Sometimes I think about it, you know, I think like, how much money could I be earning right now? Like what's the opportunity cost right now? They've like changed the way that Twitch shows your ad revenue return as well. Like the way ad revenue return used to work was like you would have to wait like 3 days and you would get no data at all. And then after 3 days, it would just explode out and give you however much you got in ads. But now I'm looking at my dashboard and there's some sort of like dynamic release of ad information where it's like trickling upwards. So it's like, I don't really know like I don't know like how frequently it updates or like how big the lag is on the metric. Sub ads is a real thing. That's actually evil. It is a real thing. I can turn it on if you'd like. Why is there Overwatch on my ad stream? I'd say I can fix that, but because of the frequency that I'm running ads, I actually can't run any more to like make a point right now, you know? I'm not doing sub-only ads. It's just not going to happen now. You excited for the NA games tomorrow? Is anyone looking forward to that? Because I kind of get this like general feeling that I would love to watch those games, you know, like honestly, I think about it and it's like, I would love to do NA and EMEA this week, like EMEA and NA this week, because if I did EMEA and NA this week, there's just no Commander X, right? Oh, Finay with the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. But the problem is, you may not be entirely aware of this. Thanks for the Prime, Finata. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I have a match. So I have a warm up for that match at 4 a.m. I have to think about the heroes I'm going to ban. But it would be such a great time to do the stream, you know, because like there's no Commander X. If there's no Commander X, it's such a fucking open market, right? Like, why couldn't his Bucks party or whatever have been fucking next week when my first Dill Ducks? Instead, the one weekend that the cunt is away is fucking is when we have to play Liquid and Nightmare back to back. Like, what about Sunday? We play Nightmare on Sunday. You don't think when banning anyway, bro? Problem is I do. Mere mention of ads squeezed the prime out of me. Yeah, if that works on anyone else, saying the word ads should get you to prime up or subscribe to me right now. Subscribers don't get ads, you see? So if you want to follow the suit of Finata and give me money to avoid advertising, could be the move. No way this is actually live. Yeah, you're in a lucky position right now, Alpha. You're in a very fortunate position where you've actually caught the live version of the streamer. Perish? Considering it daily. All right, Winston ban out from Vesta, Brig ban from Crazy Raccoon. Max is still in, so it appears that Eichenwald has been unlocked as a new Max map. Eichenwald, a hybrid. Max is on the Zarya versus Hazard. I think this is a really awkward matchup, but we'll see if they can make it work. Lip on the Cassidy as well. Crazy Raccoon playing double hit scan. Just run it down, bubble your DPS. This is an interesting comp, to be perfectly honest, and Lucio Bat as well. So a pretty squishy backline where the Zarya can perhaps keep people alive, and two squishy DPS, but Max, you can't get away with that. That's nonsense. He swings the corner and he just 100-0 tracks Search, who is there's just no way. He's too close. He's too close to the Zarya. He gets no help from Wu-Chan. And now Wu-Chan is trying to play his life in the first point attackers spawn, but Crazy Raccoon are just walking all over them. So there's barely any resistance at all, to be perfectly honest. It's not a green run. It's not the green book. It's not a rerun. This is an actual stream, Alpha. We're here for it right now. A rare Max kill, but don't worry. We'll come to the Max grab and he'll let us down. Why is Slim Zim in? It's a good question. It's a good question, but nobody has the answer. Shu already closing in on that window as well. So we've got to be a little bit mindful of that. Scarlet hit by the bolt, forced to recall very early on. Slim has actually locked himself in a room with Shu, but can't seem to find enough damage to secure the kill. And now he's on the run as everybody from Crazy Raccoon is crashing out, trying to chase. Up on the high ground is Max, giving some back shots to Slim Zim. And that's going to be Scarlet going down to Lip at the same time. Bubble onto Shu to prevent him from being traded. And even though Crazy Raccoon were playing a little bit of ring around the rosy, spread rather thin, Vesta were able to find a grand total of 0 kills to clean up the fight. Now we've got Wu-Chan. He was stuck behind on first point. He's stuck behind here on second point, but he's not going to be able to play his life this time. So Wu-Chan's going to go down, and Crazy Raccoon, they're basically just going to be able to walk the cart over the finish line here at the end of third. Zessen already forced back by a headshot from Heesung, playing up above, a little bit of death from above simulator here on the Freya. Nano Boost comes out onto Slim Zim, but down comes the window from Shu. Instantly forces him back. Wu-Chan peeks to try and get the Kitsune rush out, but already Shu snipes him out of the air. Hot is Shu, beat from Chorong, good enough. Flashbang from Lip, takes down Scarlet. High Noon, just holding it, looking deep into the eyes of Shu. What a fantastic head of hair, not only on Baptiste, but also on Shu himself. Wu-Chan, 2 taps Chorong, who has absolutely 0 emotional response to that feed, because he's just here to work. What does Freya's E do? I don't know what the shift and E do. I'm gonna be honest with you. One thing makes you go up in the air, and I think one thing is like a horizontal dash, and there's something that makes you shoot more damaging bullets. I actually don't know how Freya's kit works at all. I'm not even baiting. I'm not even baiting. One goes up, one goes side to side. Scoping in makes you like stay floating in the air and shoot like a heavy bolt or something, but I'm not sure how the bolts work. Like I think when you shift, you reload your bolt or something. So like you can go bolt shift, bolt shift, bolt shift, which is like how all the dumb hit scam players will die, because they'll like try to shoot too many bolts and waste all of their dashes and then die. Would be my best guess. But anyway, Crazy Raccoon, they have stepped up to the plate. They have killed Vesta. They have tried to make some changes. Made Slim Zim get over to the Ramatra, Scarlet over to the Venture, but it's a full team wipe. Crazy Raccoon didn't even need an ult to win that one. 4-minute 21 time bank here on Eichenwald, and apparently max map theory will only take you so far when you're a bunch of plumbers. You nailed it. This is classed as bullying, right? Primary fire are the fast shooting shit bolts, and then the big bolts come through wasting your shift. So that's that's why hit scam players are going to struggle on that character, you know? Because they need to balance using their shift key with damage. Disaster. Like, they're going to spam their shift for more bolts, and then they're going to die because they don't have their shift anymore. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal. Oh, series is nearly over there. My hair's so flat now. Shouldn't have tried to do a shoe hairline, you know? Look at what I've done. My hair's fucking actually completely fried. Onto what does a coach do in an Overwatch team? Mostly just tell the organization that I'm coaching the team and then like sit behind my computer jerking off for 4 hours a day and then immediately log off. Yeah, nothing and get a paycheck is another way of describing that. And Ash, that too. That too. Mostly just do Commander X interviews, I think, yeah. And because Chris does all of our drafting and stuff, he does the Commander X interviews too now. Unta, give us a hot take. Proud is next up on hit scan. Alright, Zessen's instantly been speared into the spawn by Max. Crazy Raccoon now going for a full disrespect comp as they change everything. Lip to Sombra, Max to Orisa, shoot Kiri, but it's not all that disrespectful. It's actually a pretty versatile middle ground composition. I don't know what that means, Cro-Magnon, and I'm afraid to read it out. How do I climb out of pineapple rank in SpongeBob Low Pants? You get a job. And if you get a job, that makes you better at video games, is the way that it works. So that would be my advice to you, my friend. All right, Zessen actually good for one. A final blow on the board. Vesta managed to flip the map amongst all of this too, but I don't think it's going to be enough for them to actually win the point, as they only get one tick out of it. Everybody from Crazy Raccoon crashes back onto the objective. Hack comes out onto the Orisa. Not before he can pop the gold, but Slim Zim is going to go down. Crazy Raccoon are going to take this fight. Not much resistance at all, and... look, they got a tick. They got a tick. They got a final blow. What more could you ask for? When shirtless, Hunter? I don't know, when I'm at the beach. Is there any hitscan player you do not consider to be brain dead? I don't know. Lip seems pretty clever. Laura actually seems pretty clever nowadays, but not when he's off hitscan. Kasaurus already has 27 pages of information on prayers. Step it up, pregnant Australian. Pregnant? Am I fat now, like in the midsection? Jesus. Please give a trigger warning before you mention jobs. Stop knocking me up. Stop it. You people look like Commander X viewers, you know? Like familiar names, but without the parasocial icon next to you. Like, definitely. Have you seen your side delts, mate? No, that's why I covered them in a hoodie. Also, pregnant women are fat in your eyes. So playful. Ozempic looking more appealing by the day. I don't think I need Ozempic. All I need is one meal a day and malnutrition. Beat drop comes out, not in time to save Heesung though. Day late, dollar short from Chorong. Kitsune Rush mirror on the point. Lip has the EMP. He's flanking behind. He cleans up a kill on Wu-Chan, but this has lost him his EMP timing. Doesn't matter because he can just absolutely aim key on Zessen, to be perfectly honest with you, and then using the wall hacks that come from the low HP, time his virus perfectly. Spin comes out from Max. He cancels his own spin to increase his damage. Chases up onto the objective. It's 2v2. Chorong and Max. No tank online for the side of Vesta, which means that now it's just Skylar behind everyone. Max tries to predict the spear. Swing and a miss for that one, but now he's on the chase. He absolutely drills Scarlet. And it's just bad news for any of the Vesta heads in the audience. They've secured another tick, but Heesung still has his ultimate in the back pocket. It's all on Slim Zim. It's all on Zessen to get a pre-fight pick again, but I don't think he can manage that. He's looking to perhaps fly over the wall, look for an opportunity there, but he's taking so much damage up in main, I don't know whether he can manage it. Slim Zim wants to close the gap, wants to find that angle for his ultimate. He uses his spin to get over to the right-hand side, start creeping forward step by step. Heesung, he is up in the skybox, but Suzuki has been forced. Wu-Chan's going to go down to Shu. Shu presses over on the left-hand flank, gets himself a good angle. Heesung escapes up onto the high ground. He knows how to juke an Orisa, and that is just going to be Vesta's attack eviscerated. No support, no tank. Already closing on last fight territory as we're at 26 seconds on the clock up above. Scarlet can't find a fadeaway frag. Zessen is hiding on second point up on the high ground. Max knows it. Max is just going to sell his knowledge, peek out very early on, throw his spear at a wall. Now he's going to direct his attention, cast his eyes towards main. Heesung going for an Ebola on search. Swing and a miss there. I respect the attempt. We have a Orisa in an awful lot of trouble as Slim Zim goes for the Terror Surge, finds absolutely nothing. Lip takes down Scarlet. Slim Zim goes the way of the Dodo. Lip takes down Zessen. It's a 5 versus 2. Crazy Raccoon close out the series, winning 2 max maps. Unheard of. Are you a Gumba type coach? No. Can we watch the search poll? The replay codes probably won't be in the sheet until tomorrow, or like after the games today, so probably not. I think I'll make my Commander X fantasy team. Is probably what I'll do. But not before I go and maybe take a piss. Someone is the new Max. Someone played 2 maps. It's not that bad. Make it on stream? I am gonna make it on stream, of course. But yeah, give me a minute.
네, 오늘은 두 번째 경기 VC 성남과 크레이지 라쿤의 대결은 크레이지 라쿤의 3대0 완승이었습니다. 이번 경기 PO팀 립 선수와 인터뷰 나눠보겠습니다. 립 선수 안녕하세요.
네, 안녕하세요.
개막 선수 크레이지 라쿤의 이 모든 일정의 POTM을 올킬했어요. 이거 팀원들이 좀 섭섭할 수도 있겠다 싶은데 말이 되지 않는 경기력을 좀 그만큼 연달아 보여주고 계십니다. 특히 이제 VC가 서큘러엘에서 좋은 경기력을 보여줬음에도 좀 침묵시킬 만큼 압도적인 무력이었는데 좀 그런 모습들을 보면서 어떤 생각으로 경기에 임하셨을까요?
일단 오늘 대회하기 전에 이제 제타라는 팀 상대로도 이제 1점을 땄던 팀이고
예.
좀 방심할 수 없는 팀이다라고 저희끼리 얘기를 하고 대회를 임했던 것 같아요.
자, 그리고 또 이제 오늘도 등장한 손브라입니다. 특히 이제 스킨의 주인 아니겠습니까, 립 선수. 요즘 경쟁에서 좀 필수 밴이 될 정도로 많은 화제가 되고 있는데 좀 이런 흐름에 대해서는 어떻게 생각을 하세요?
Why does Hunter just leave for 5 minutes mid-stream? Has he run out of slot? Yeah, my bad. I should sit at the computer for literally 100 hours straight. And I should never get up to pee. And I should never get up to get water. And I should never eat. I should literally just sit here and dance for your amusement until I die. Alright, let's do this OWCS fantasy shit. So, now that I've realized my method for making the roster was completely wrong, I am going to remake my roster to actually accurately reflect how the game works. So what I thought happens in OWCS Fantasy was that players' costs would go up and down based on their performance in a given week, you know? So like these players have already been costed out based on their stats or Xavier's perception of what people are worth. I wasn't gonna do tools here as well. I was gonna do Hitori here. I was gonna do Hitori, but I just used tools as a placeholder because tools is the current tank for their team, and Hitori was probably priced pretty low as well. Like, let's see what Hitori is actually worth on the list now. Yeah, exactly, 17. So I would have had exactly enough with Hitori. But the way that you need simple, that guy's fucking Thanos. Cheers, mate. So yeah, I was gonna go with 2 players from Avidity because Avidity players are dirt cheap, but Avidity is also playing against Dilducks this week. So they're gonna have like, even though Avidity players are dirt cheap, they're gonna play versus like a really weak team this week. And they're going to win because they have good, and they're going to have good stats because they're a very weak team. And my assumption was that their price was going to rise as a result of that. So I thought I could put them on my roster early on and then sell them and start like trading up, you know, like keep trading up and trading up and trading up, you know, trying to play like the paperclip trading game so that by the end of the stage, I would have like a best roster of expensive players because I keep trading based on people's fixtures and like my perception of them being undervalued. But that's just not how it works. Because apparently week to week, unless someone has been like undervalued because they, you know, like a $10 player like Nevermind, you know, if Nevermind actually plays, then they're going to have their price adjusted. But other than that, apparently everyone is more or less going to stay consistent. So like you can still play the game with like cock watching the fixtures. So like people that have double fixtures, you can pick high quality players and like double up on them and stuff and trade that way. But you're not going to see like a significant change in the value of players. So my system here doesn't work, you know? And the reason I had Jwoo is because I thought Jwoo is a keeper for the whole season. He always has really good stats. And they have a good starting fixture where they're going to like fucking dominate. But I think I need to think more about double fixtures where it's like teams that have double matchups this week are probably good. And I also need to get rid of main supports because I think main supports are like really not worthwhile. Because they usually have like low damage and low healing compared to flex supports. So yeah, lots to consider. Don't you want teams that are close because they play more maps? Yes and no, right? Because if you play a really close series, you get 3 points. You get 1 point for 3 elims, but you lose a point for a death, right? So if you lose a close match, a player could cost you 2, right? If it's a really long game, I guess you're going to get some like half points over the line from all of the damage that they do, and that's meaningful. And main DPS is probably going to be like really feast or famine. Like I think I don't know who plays on Liquid because we don't scrim Liquid. I'm really cautious to add a Liquid player right now. But it's like if one of these players on Liquid was their full-time Freya player, I would probably add them, to be honest. Like if one of these guys of Knife, of Tree was their Freya player, I'd probably add them because Freya does so much damage. Freya is so overtuned and does so much damage. But because I don't know who's going to play, I don't want to put someone that is risking not playing this weekend because, you know, we have them in a match, right? So I can kill tools. I can kill both of my Avidity players, I think. Looks like I can't even... I have to refresh the page or something. Oh, I'm logged out. Okay. So my roster's like cleared out. So yeah, I have to like completely go back to the drawing board in terms of how I'm approaching this. And I have to pull up the schedule as well to go deeper into this. So I have to get like the schedule up for like at least the first 2 weeks. You need to get stat farmers like Seiko KD saves every fight. I mean, it's just like good flex DPS players tend to not die is the thing. I think like flex DPS players, like the best flex DPS players like Kevin and Lenny and Lenny, they're just like low deathy players. Psycho, like they all have low deaths, like off rip, you know? But like it seems pretty baked into their price. Like Lenny, Zira, I bet Kev is probably a 25 player as well. Like, yeah, like all of the flex DPS players all cost 25. Psycho is really cheap, actually. Psycho looks like a bit of a bargain. So maybe Checkmate is 20? I think Checkmate at 20 is insane. That is like a real bargain, right? A flex DPS player at 20 is really good. So I think that's a good shout. Looks like my roster's just broken. Like, it says that I have the maximum This is maybe the website's like bugged. I hit reset roster. I just hit reset roster and it's respawned them. Get out of here, Jwoo. Okay. This website's so fucky. All right. So I think checkmate at 20 is a good shout because he's really cheap. But I'm not really thinking about the fixtures right now. Like, do Alcad play 2? Alcad do play 2. Okay. So here, I think he's good. He's really good. And Heesung is cheap too. I think I'm going to add Heesung from the Ultimates because I saw Heesung was really cheap and they have a double fixture. So I'll gamble on Heesung performing well in their opening matches, and checkmate is always a good value pick, to be honest. So I think let's go Heesung. If I can, I think I'm in the DPS category. That's the issue here. So I'm going to go Heesung. And I'm just going to pick some players and then see how my budget like comes out at the end of it, you know? Because it's good to get Ultimates players and it's good to get TU players because of the double fixture. So as long as it's like a stat farming role or people that have long matches across the board, as long as Heesung doesn't feed his brains out, I think maybe the DPS duo from Alcad could be good for week 1, to be honest. Because nobody's like super cheap, so I keep people in reserve and then maybe I make sacrifices in the support. But maybe I can't afford this many. This already feels like too many high ticket people. And I can't track my budget. All right, so I need to kill Wob. Now my budget's up to 16. There's something. Okay, so I definitely can't get checkmate. I definitely can't get old mate. What's his name? Libda. Libda's 24. And like these supports are both really expensive. I'm gonna look at the flex support roles. See if I can get a steal in the flex support role. Are there like any low value flex supports? I'm gonna go price descending. Wait, you can go most selected? Bliss and CJ are the most picked. Okay, CJ is a steal. Vega is a real steal on main support too, don't you think? Oh, I could rig this so easily by fucking playing Squid this weekend, dude. Okay. I think Z's really good value. Z's really good value. Chris is really good value. Chris has a double feature as well this weekend. But Chris is playing from a collegiate LAN. Like, so I don't know how that's going to impact his stats. Who set the players for these prices? I don't know. I assume Commander X did. Like some of these guys are so cheap, but like I need to make a sacrifice somewhere, right? Like, because I could go, you know, I have 16, right? Wob is actually a sure bet. RuPaul's 22, UV's 22, Admiral's 20. Like, if I can get a second flex support here. Twilight is 20. I don't believe in Twilight, to be honest. I don't believe in Twilight. I think Twilight only has one hero. There's no way that I would pay 20 for Funny Astro either. I don't want any of these fucking Gen G supports. I'm just trying to think of what can I possibly do here to wind up having RuPaul plus CJ, you know? Like if I can have my flex support and the liquid flex support and we have a close game, I think the stats like pull us over the line, you know? But maybe that's bad. Like maybe because they play each other, it's bad. Because something is going to like go wrong and like one side is going to go negative and one side is going to go positive. It's usually the way that works. Is UV even officially on a team right now? UV's definitely on, you know, the old nightmare team, right? Like I don't think that's like out of this fight. SSG plays twice. I know. I know. I'm on SSG, so I'm the coach for Space Station Gaming. So I know. I think like Chris is essential for this strategy, right? So like I can get rid of Ultraviolet maybe. Even though Chris is playing from a collegiate lane, I can get rid of Ultraviolet and I can put Chris on. Because Chris is only 21, so he's actually cheaper. Cheaper for a double feature. And then I have 17 right now, which is really not enough. Really not enough to do anything. But like Z is cheap. Who does Z's team play? Oh, they play Nightmare. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Because I'm happy with having. I would love to have a second Alcad player, but I don't know if I'm going to get a second Alcad player that can do well statistically. You know, like Landon's only 20. Landon feels criminally underpriced. No, Let's get Landon. All right, Admiral's dead. We're getting Landon. Landon's super cheap. A $20 flex support. A $20 flex support. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. Zerian is cheap. A $20 flex support that has a double feature this weekend. If they do well, because Landon has bad averages. Oh, he has bad. Does he have bad stats? Yeah, but he has a bad main support. Landon has bad stats, but he has a terrible main support that just got upgraded to Kellex. You still can't buy a decent fifth player. Yeah, I have like an obvious issue here. But what you can see is that, you know, like some element of my... What can be changed here from this point forward? Who plays Frosttails? Zarian. What I can do from this point forward is I can just constantly use my transfer slots to dump a player in one role and replace them with someone that's cheap that has an easy match. Like, maybe I'll get fucked like 1 week forward, but as long as I keep on top of this, this is a base where like I'm intensely gambling at the beginning, and there's something paradoxical about what I'm doing too, in the sense that Alcad plays Twisted. So like I'm kind of relying on Heesung fragging the fuck out, but these two guys just doing well based on like what their roles collect. And a part of me thinks that like when stats are involved, it's good to have a ball player too. Like, how much does Infected cost? I think like Infected might be like extremely worthwhile in a double week, you know? Because in a double week, ball players always have insane KDs, you know? Like ball never dies. So ball would be like super valuable to have. A ball player would be like exceptionally valuable. But it's better to get points from a double fixture and then wait until Liquid has... When does Liquid have their double week? Where are the team Liquids? Liquid plays Nightmare. It's not here. May 31, June 1. When the fuck is their double weekend? June 8? No. Is it right at the end? Yeah, like this weekend here would be insane to have Infected on your roster, right? Because like he'll just be like deathless. He'll just be like deathless for 2 games. Like they'll play Sakura and Liquid. So like he's great at the end and you can get your double dip then. But now like it's better to spend my money on Heesung, someone that I have faith in, right? So here I just need to pick a DPS player for someone that is cheap and has an easy game. And I already have someone in mind. And I think they cost 17. Or maybe even 16. Yeah, there you go. Like I actually have budget in reserve. Because Extinction play Dildox. And I think WOB plays every map. So, like, I think this is it. I think this is my lineup, you know? I have 2 flex supports for stat padding. Double fixture, double fixture, double fixture, double fixture. Single fixture, but dirt cheap, and he's going to win. So, I think I could be... I'm kind of fucking brain dead, you know? I think I've just put more thought and effort into my fantasy league draft right now than I've put into our actual draft for our Liquid match tomorrow. Just for what it's worth. Like, hand on my heart, I think I just spent more time thinking about this than I've spent thinking about the match tomorrow morning. But this looks good to me. The logic feels sound. And this is coming from someone that has never played fantasy football and have no fucking idea what I'm doing. But let's crank the submit button on this and just see how we do, okay? And if you copy my roster, you're a fucking sad geek. This is mine. It explains a lot. But yeah, because like I'm high on all these players, you know? I think all these players are really good. And I think an elite world-class flex DPS for 20 this is an undervalued player. This is a player I could sell later on for more money. Mine's better, to be honest. Shut the fuck up. All right.
Tracer.
0 people would copy that, not gonna lie. Ain't no one copying that shit.
Absolutely worth it using
Yeah,
the
checkmate's
isolation
bad,
cooldowns
sure.
that you could like this really puts them on the back foot.
Click on their name to look at their stats. I'm doing this on feeling, not stats. I know that the scores are based on statistics, but Wow. I don't. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about that right here, because I really think I think the Alcad is going to be like quite good this stage. You know, like Alcad came second, and now I think they've upgraded significantly with Kellex. So I think that like. Yeah, maybe Twisted are going to be insane though. Like there is a world where Twisted like face fuck them here. Like Twisted could be really good with KSA now. They could be like, you know, psychologically buffed from the change. And then this TU game, I mean, I've got eggs in both baskets, right? I have eggs in the Heesong basket and I have eggs elsewhere. And then TU plays Genji, and I think TU can beat Genji for sure. I think TU will beat Genji, in fact. I think, if anything, I might be trolling by not having a second TU player on my roster this week, you know? Like, it would probably be safer to remove Landon and put, it'd probably be safer to remove Landon and put Twilight on the roster because TU played Genji and Alcad. You know what I mean? But, because I think Alcad, this game is hard and this game is, like, neutral. Whereas Genji, like, I think TU wins this Genji game. None of the 25 players are worth it, I swear. Or the 25 players, Flex DPS players that don't die, so they're probably all worth it. But I'm just going to stick it with checkers, you know? I'm just going to stick it with checkers. Because, fuck it, you know? Who cares if his stats are bad? Who cares if his stats are bad? It's only a game where you need to be aware of people's stats. And Wob apparently doesn't even have stats. They just CVA with him. Chris doesn't have stats. Oh my god, Flex supports are real statistical contributors to this. Whoa, you are a bad Flex support, Landon. Oh my god. Wait, when the fuck did Alcad lose 0-3 to Peps? Are these real numbers? Did this happen? Are these like fake scores? Oh god. I've constructed a dog shit roster. Fixer costs 20 points. Fixer's a main support. I'm never putting a fucking main support in my lineup. I hate main supports. Constructed by feeling? I'm sticking it out. I'm committing to the bit. I'm not fucking changing it. I saw Zanz asked a question. What did he say? Any reason RQT didn't make the team? He was busy saving lives. You wouldn't get it, mate.
That's a recall. Yeah, that's it. Oh my gosh! They did it! That's off of the Sojourn ult. So Sojourn ult here early on the angle forces the Tracer out. All the way out. No resources. My guy is living on life support. 1 HP. Also look at Junbin's HP as well. So Crazy Raccoon, there's recall. So Crazy Raccoon has no...
It might be worth to get 225 flex DPS because their stats are insane.
Nightmare pushes the cart away, is able to isolate and scare backline with Pulse Bomb, and then they're able to put out just enough pressure. They actually take space.
Yeah, you do get like a lot from that roll.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I can J-Wiz even more. Because they were they went 10-0, right? Oh, J-Wiz less than Lenny. See? J-Wiz worse than Lenny. Stats prove it.
Wow.
I think Kev might be higher.
Honestly,
Oh, Kev's like really high when they do well.
honestly,
But his team also has cancer, so Kev occasionally will fall off. But yeah, I see the vision there. Like, maybe it's a toss to have like this role, like flex DPS, where you're supposed to just get like hella money. Wob is also not a flex DPS, by the way. But yeah.
on a dive mirror.
The prices probably don't change at all. Knife's probably, yeah, this guy's random negative performances. Tree's pretty solid. I reckon Alex probably...
Wow.
Alex has like really highs actually. I thought he was gonna be lower. I thought he had like higher deaths, but it's just negative views from my brain. Chronic, statless, the statless player. Zero's probably really high. Zero's got nothing apparently.
NA is just not going to be as clean, but at least the creativity and the confidence is there on a LAN environment.
Best Chronic Rocket UVFD God. You have cancer if you're putting FD God on your roster in something that relies on KD.
often leads to
Yeah, you're telling me that Psycho's like a disgusting stat pattern,
I'm
right?
loving to see it.
Yeah, like Psycho's 22 and he does this. I see what you mean.
Okay.
He's like a cheap flex DPS. Like,
Makes sense.
how much do I have in reserve right now? I have $1 in reserve, so I can't even afford Psycho.
Feeling the Sojourn. Yeah.
I would have to drop another person in order to do it, right? I'd have to like get an even cheaper flex support, I think it was.
Alright.
There was a cheap flex support somewhere in here.
Clarify here
I want to see Luke's stats.
on the Nano Visor
Oh,
consumer
no
question.
stats.
As bad as that was, perfect resource management from Nightmare with the Nano Winston there.
I'm looking for a
and
cheap
then the
flex
rally at
support.
the last possible
Simple's
second.
only 20.
Like they're forcing errors and they're punishing
Simple
errors.
might be
Having to is trolling
Simple might be a good
but
pick.
he died afterwards as well. So yeah, okay.
But I think Twisted only have one game this weekend, right?
On
Yeah.
a brig better in defense here, Kirikou better with setup, and I honestly don't think you want to take an on a brig mirror versus.
I'm skeptical about this Landon pick now. I feel like I might have trolled with the Landon pick. But I see teams in Korea picking BAP and I fuck with Division. I'm changing nothing. I refuse to change anything. Wob better fucking unleash though. If Wob doesn't unleash, I'm fucking tapping out. My cheapo pick, Wob.
Has to win by connecting with your backline with their backline.
I took CJ Blissey to keep the boys together. What a waste. Why not play Paladins instead? Genius take. Absolute genius take. Get a VP player in there. The VP ones are going to be so boring.
So that then you can win tank
VP's like 3 points.
but there constantly has to be a pressure.
Because VP will probably like all go deathless. But they only have one game instead of two, you know? So like, there's a good... VP plays quick here. Where's VP's double weekend? Like, this is not a bad time to have VP players. Like, they have Frost Tails and Twisted Minds. So it's a double match weekend. But not only is it a double, they also play a dogshit team in their double. So that's like a great double. You know, that's a super double. It's like the same as having Infected down here, where he plays Dildux and Sakura. You know, like I'm definitely going to have 2 Liquid players on my roster. We'll try to angle for 2 Liquid players on my roster during this week.
Okay, so I think we're back now.
What happened to Old Nightmare? I don't know, I just work here.
Were we gone with Twitch as well? Okay, we're going to keep going.
Alright, keep it quiet, Speedler. Let's get back into the action. Why not Seeker? He's a main DPS, and I think main DPS is like a really difficult role to slot in. Like, main DPS have lower scores than flex DPS. I think it's an overpriced role in the system. So that's why I have Wob. Because Wob is like, he's a main DPS, but he's really cheap. Do you agree flex DPS is harder than main DPS? Yeah, of course. Grow up, of course. I feel like Luke is an insane pick for 18. I refuse to put my money on Luke, ever. I will never trust Luke to ever deliver. Especially if there's money on the line for me. Luke's never delivering. The AI thinks Falcons has a good chance versus Poker Face. That's a controversial take. All right, someone back in on Nepal, and he's playing horse again. I guess they're going for reps theory. This is a classic, you know, general approach where if you give a player enough time on a hero, eventually he'll figure it out. Years of playing Orisa and being rather mediocre at it, apparently not enough for them to figure out that someone just ain't a horse player, so they're actually going to keep him on it even longer still. Pokerface might actually have a chance for as long as someone plays the horse. You can see someone is blocking backline up on the high ground right now, just taking a 1-for-1 exchange. Now he's starting to cast his eyes towards the objective. Heiser goes for a jump up top, throws down his bubble, blocks off Stalker, Anti-Nade splashes onto Fielder. Fielder's actually going to go down to Heiser, and now you can see Falcons, they've gotten a cap, but Proper and Fielder are dead. It's a 5 versus 3. As long as Spint doesn't piss away his life, bit of point pressure, and that's going to be all she wrote for Falcons here in the first fight. What's that? A consolation prize of about 15%. Someone pushes over, finds a very late trade on Missin, which is crucial. Will allow Falcons to recontest much easier than having to play against the Ana. And now someone's realized that he's not a horse player, that he actually should be on the Monk. So he makes the swap over to Monkey. Fielders over on the Kiriko as well. So we've got a Lucio Kiriko coming out from Team Falcons. It's going to be really difficult for Pokerface here. No flanker, no tracer, and no Brigitte, no Lucio as well. Arnajuno is a squishy backline. No tracer to keep their DPS alive as well. Their side fight is weak, and I think the Falcons, they might be able to go for a very fast dive onto backline here. But instead, they've jumped point. And that means that someone has completely lost his turn, taken so much damage. One jump onto the objective, wastes his bubble, back jump into the open, taken down by Spint. Fielder falls as well. And my god, Merit still got it. We saw him playing yesterday versus T1, absolutely crushing it. But I'm starting to suspect that someone has a bit of rust that needs shaking off. If anybody could get an electrolysis rig going, we might need to speed up this process, because it is actually brutal watching this kid piss it away versus Pokerface of all teams. Pokerface have a huge ult bank now. Jump up onto the high ground from someone. Doesn't get any jump pack damage, but he is playing the game of chess right now, forcing people back. Sleepy proper Biden, though, gets his head ripped off by Alien of all people, and Missin takes down Chio. What is going on here? Is this the Falcons that we know and love? Is this the Falcons that was able to win a map 5 scenario versus T1? No, it wasn't. Because when Falcons were winning, it was with Harmon in, not with someone. So that's the difference. That and the fact that Merit was in on the Freya too. Out of respect, Freya has been banned this time around by Pokerface, which I suppose makes sense. They back themselves on the Pharah, and Pharah gets countered by Freya. Swing up on the high ground from Stalker, he pulls the clock, he takes down Spint, but Alien trades it out. Proper good for a pulse bomb, as always though, manages to take him down. Karu, out of respect, not using the orbital ray. Feels like that was an enormous mistake from Karu, to be perfectly honest. It was only someone on his case, just a 1 versus 1 situation, and for whatever reason, Karu decides not to ray. The ray healing could have kept him alive. They could have simply won the fight then and there. They had a huge ult bank and they've opted not to use it. Now for the next fight, it's going to be almost equal. And with someone having Primal Rage just around the corner, he's actually going to be able to juggle them out of Karu's orbital ray. Very, very risky situation. We see Karu trying to pocket Spint as he works his way over towards the coast, though. I have no idea what Heiser just used his Primal Rage for. He's juggling Stalker left, right, and center. He's over on the Mega Health Pack. He gets that kill. Big jump pack damage, but not before Missin and Alien both fall. Karu still hasn't found the timing to use his ray because it looks like he's being primaled by someone, and that's going to be a fight going the way of Team Falcons. Only cost them the Primal Rage. Pokerface, they have no ults around the corner. It's only Karu's ray now. Beat versus Ray. I think Ray does a little bit better if Pokerface can get their bodies towards the point, and there is no nade to nade them inside of it to actually counter. But honestly, Pokerface, it's such a challenge to actually get over to the objective. You have to cross through very dangerous space where the Winston can cut you with ease. Spint is probably going to try to work his way over the top and have Karu pocketing him again. But if Karu has to pocket him right side, the Ray is going to be so far from the objective. Out comes the speed ring, but he's messed up his speed ring. It's gone too far. But as soon as someone jumps into the choke, the orbital ray comes out. Suzu is pixel perfect to save Fielder on what felt like 10 HP, and then a beat drop from Chio, lay it in to keep him alive. Great kite, great beat response from Team Falcons, and now we're in a pure neutral. Spint trying to take down someone, but the bubble is so good. Spint is good for it though. You can see this guy's got that dog in him on the projectiles, but it's just not going to be enough. Alien and Karu fall. Spint has less health than is even perceptible by the human eye, and now there's nobody left for Pokerface to touch the point. Falcons, it was dodgy, but they managed to clean up this round 100-99. Did Pokerface just throw? Yeah, a little bit. How? Well, it's Falcons versus Pokerface is probably the how of it, to be honest. Oh, hello, Cat2345. And an entourage to you too, mate. Such a top-tier viewer. What's good, Grunter? Not much fat commies. Nothing good in this life, mate. Yeah, if you can't use the entourage emote, you should consider giving me money so that you have that. You can use it on any channel you like after the fact. You also don't get ads here, which I believe are run at a rather predatory amount. Spint, over on the right-hand side here, keep an eye on his experience bar in the bottom left. He's very close to those perks. Proper recall forced out by Spint. Spint is hot on his heels as Karu continues to pocket him. We're seeing more and more Juno played here in Korea. Lots of teams opting for Kiri Juno, Ana Juno. Lots of double flex support comps becoming more and more prevalent. Is this the death of the main support role occurring before our very eyes? Karu goes down to Stalker's rail to open up the fight. Falcons already had more bodies on the point, and that's going to be the first flip going their way. Pokerface, they're looking for a trade, and they will find it as Sleepy Chio gets caught out. Alien actually finds a kill onto Stalker as well, and Missin has caught someone. Heiser's going to be traded out, but it's a 2 versus 2. Alien is on the point, pressuring the cap. Proper might use all of his blinks to come and touch, but no, he's not going to go for that. That would be nonsense. He would just get scalped right away. So Pokerface, they flipped the cap, even though Falcons had a cap and a 1-player advantage at the start. Karu's going to be taken out by someone, though. Not sure how that happens. Headshot from Alien is good, but he didn't have enough rail charge to get the kill. Back jump from Heiser. He's in so much trouble. He's taking so much damage. Only Missin alive to pocket because Karu's already died. And Spint will fall. Alien soon to follow. It's another fight going the way of Falcons. Pokerface, they secure 24% of the cap. Double slide now from Stalker. Headshot onto Missin. Just keeping up that tempo. So aggressive. Fielder right there with him to pocket him through it. Stop any trades. Karu coming out of spawn just to die in the blink of an eye. And Falcons, they're back in control here. Cast your eyes up to the ultimate board up top and you can really start to understand the magnitude of the situation that Pokerface are facing. Someone, he's about to have a primal rage. That's going to shut down Karu's orbital ray when it eventually comes online. Fielder has the Kitsune rush so they can keep on brawling no matter what. And it's just a huge advantage for Falcons right now. Stalker, clock for the big open stretch. Missin flanks up top right, very nicely timed to get a nade, but he misses the nade. It goes too deep. Spin pops the barrage and actually takes down someone before he's able to get that primal rage online, though. The Nano Fire doing God's work. Falcons, they had all of these ultimates, but they've used almost none of them. Only Fielder's Kitsune Rush made it out of the gates. A Stalker did not find the timing for the clock. The E from Spint is now scaled to maximum. So now Spint will be able to pull players in every time they hit E. A scaled fire is incredibly deadly. If it was a dogfight on the first Koth round, just wait until Fire has scaled to level 3. Those tier 2 perks are deadly on Farah in particular. Beat and Clock comes through from Falcons as they just try to go for the shock and awe approach. 2 ultimates invested, a speed amp, a TP from Fielder. That's going to be all she wrote for Pokerface here in that fight as they just get demolished. Disappearing off the face of the earth. There's really not a lot you can do versus a well set up high tempo beat push as you just obliterate your opponents. Nothing on Pokerface says we can go immune to damage here. So those supports are real liabilities. Stalker has completely messed up his slides though, slid into the wall not once but twice, and now Alien just slides in, flips the map with Karu, hits all of the shots required. Missin takes down Fielder. Karu has the ray but isn't even going to need to use it from the looks of things. Missin gets traded out in the spawn, but it's not going to matter because there are still members of Falcons going to go down even later. Someone might be eyeing off that mega health pack, but he ain't getting none of that. Proper's on the way back out through main, trying to reconnect with this team. But look at this, Spint has scaled. Missin is closing on another Nano. Spint is closing on another Barrage. Heiser has the Primal and Karu with the Orbital Ray to buy a little bit of additional time. Unless Stalker can get a manual hack and one-shot somebody, it could be disastrous for Falcons. While I say that, Chio goes down. Fielder scalps Missin in time. It's a 4 versus 4 situation. Primal Rage comes out from someone. Orbital Ray on the objective. But as we know, Orbital Ray can be pushed away by the Primal Rage. Looks like someone is going to opt to play his life. They're playing slow for last. Proper dancing around the objective right now. Nobody in a position to really carry the game. But Heiser, he needs that angle. He jumps. He takes down Chio. He has been TP'd away by Fielder. He wants to find a Primal Rage angle. There he goes. He's on the back line now. Kitsune Rush comes out from Fielder. He's still looking for the angle. He doesn't pop Primal. Oh my god, they're playing for last. There's one last chance for Pokerface here. Missin cannot die. Oh, he just died. Missin just died. And now there's no TP for Karu as well. Karu's going to die. 86%. The touch is now going to be strained. Heiser is going to have to go deep. Pop the Primal Rage. Go deep just to touch, which means he can't leverage kills. But we know, Pokerface, they want that Nano Barrage. Jump in from Heiser. He's been booped back off the point. But this is terrible for Falcons. They've overspent. They TP'd back. Now the Nano comes out onto Heiser. There's no Suzu. There's no TP. Spint hits the Barrage. Chio goes down. He was 90%. Fielder soon to follow. EMP from Stalker is good on Heiser, but it's not going to be enough. It's only 1 kill. It's still a 5v4. All the Falcons are so incredibly low. Down goes someone. Spint is muscling it out on the point right now. He's manual hacked up. He's sniping away, but it's Stalker versus the world. It's overtime about to be triggered. Oh my god, he pulls him off the Mega and nearly kills himself, but it's all good. Pokerface, they've done it. I cannot believe that Falcons invested so heavily in trying to stop the touch. There was so much time for Heiser to pop Primal and touch, but for some reason, all of Falcons backed all the way up. They invested every cooldown, TP, Suzu, all of their boops, all of their positioning to try and block a touch that was guaranteed. It was promised by God above, and still they tried to deny us. But now, Pokerface, they've got their opening. They've got their fully scaled Pharah. That means that in first fight, Spin is going to be able to do so much work. Falcons, they've made wholesale swaps. Fielders on Lucio, Cheers on Alari. This has to be bait. There's no way that's what they're walking out on. Give me a second to breathe. All right, we're back. Juno Brig composition from Pokerface here. That will enable Spin to receive a lot of pocket up in the sky, but I'm not sure whether or not Missin will find much value on the Brig versus the Pharah. Just as much as I've had time to say that, Heiser gets aggressive, pushes up deep on the horse, takes down Fielder. We're playing Ana Ilari right now, but Pokerface have a fantastic comp to deal with it. They've got the spam. They've got the Orisa that can push in deep and one-shot both of these immobile, easy-to-hit supports. So I really feel like Falcons, their number is up right now. Falcons probably had first ban here, but yet again, they've not banned Orisa, and they're paying the price for it. Crash out from Pokerface as they push so deep looking for all of these kills. 0 trades coming through from Team Falcons. Pokerface complete control. 70% to double support ultimate because Juno Brig is so good at getting in there and brawling. You don't find yourself AFK at the back of the map generating no ult charge. So both supports ahead of Team Falcons. Chio has to make the swap over to Kiriko, so he's going to try and get over to the side, perhaps with Proper, or go solo. And instead, while the team is setting up, while Kiri goes right and Farah goes left, Stalker gets picked in main by Alien. This guy's a machine. He's putting in the work. One player advantage for Pokerface. They're happy to just keep poking up through main right now. They are charging everything when it comes to ults. Someone is charging Nano Boost, stepping up through main. Missin's got to be very careful stepping over to the coast. He goes and face checks Proper, kills himself. Oh my god, it's a classic scene for Proper there. Just comes in on the flank, kills 2 by his lonesome. No supports left for Pokerface, but they don't want to give it up. In goes Heiser, takes down Fielder. It's Heiser versus the world right now, but he can kill Stalker. If he kills Stalker, then it's only Chio again. Oh my god. If Karu and Missin can save him, if he can get out of this bubble with his fort, they can pocket him through this. He can live. He just needs to not die to the Kiri. Rally gets popped. Someone gets burned. Someone jumps to the point. He stops the flip. He pops the primal. He goes backline, but he's taking a beating. The suck from Spint is good. Someone is dead in his primal. He's turned white in the off-season. Someone is now a white man. He is no longer ethnically Korean. What happened to this guy? Pokerface have done it. A miracle retake. 41% on Heiser's ultimate, but it doesn't matter because it's last fight territory and Spint has ult. Stalker is stuck behind. He goes for the flank. He gets it. He's hiding behind. He gets the kill on Spint. He kills Missin as well. 1v2, he does it all. Absolutely ridiculous turn of events there from Stalker. Carry performance out of this world. He still has the bob in the back pocket for next. They needed a miracle. They needed plot armor. And they've received it. Missin has made the swap over to Zenyatta now. They're trying to make things really hard for someone. Throw the Orb of Discord on him. Make him mismanage his cooldowns and take him out. Kiyoshi OW, thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Absolutely ridiculous carry from Stalker. So many ults online, but keep your eyes on someone because he's the man that's going to be facing so much pressure here. Spint has that barrage as well. Already Spint is pushing in through the right-hand side. He's got the Orb of Harmony to pocket him. He's taking the 2v2. Cheer trying to hold that right-hand side. They need more, but they can't fight through the objective too hard because Stalker's got a bob. Stalker's got discipline though. He doesn't even use it. Fielder taking a hell of a lot of damage from all this spam up in the back, but Stalker, he's shooting fish in a barrel and he's somehow finding a way to hit nothing but barrel. Pokerface, they are just trying to charge up their ultimates right now. They need more. They need something to push with the orbital ray. Perhaps Heiser's ultimate. Heiser's going for it now. He pops the gold. He thinks he's going to get it in time. He goes deep. He uses the ult. The Terror Surge catches nothing. It's a 0-man Terror Surge when they needed it most. Spin popped Barrage in all of this too, and he secured no kills. Chio used the Kitsune Rush, but that's all. Stalker still has the Bob. Now it's all but over. Pokerface, they're the ones fighting an uphill battle. Heiser, he had the Eye of the Kaiser there. He really wanted it. He pushed deep, trying to suck someone towards the edge out to the open, but he secures nothing. Now it's all on the supports to find value. The Ray, the later Trank. Keep your eyes on Proper as well. He's going to be floating up above somewhere looking for a barrage. He probably has a tier 3 perk by now because he played Tracer for the first 2 rounds, so he will be scaling quickly. We've got Spint on the Genji, left-hand side. They're trying to fight someone. Orbital Ray back out, but Spint goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. They need the touch. Are we going to slide out for it? Missin pops the Prime. Oh, Missin pops the Trank. It's even right now. It's a 3 versus 3. Heiser pushes deep with the Zenyatta. They need a touch. Nobody touches. Karu gets off the point because of a bomb. They went backline. They were going to kill them all. They did kill the whole backline, but Karu couldn't touch. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'll turn up the match. Next map. Someone won his first map. It's because of a C9. Remember that you can give me money on Twitch TV. You can sub to not get ads and, you know, put money in my pocket and that sort of thing too. I need some water. I'm actually going to boil some water so I can make some, I don't have any tea bags, but I'll make some hot water with honey. Usually you have to work half an hour for 5 minutes, but this guy just takes them whenever. Yeah, I get up from the computer as much as I feel to make me happy. Oh, Sticks OW, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Yeah, like, you know, my throat gets sore and stuff.
Get out of there, stolen.
And I don't know, there's something like wrong with me at the moment. I think I need to go to the doctor and tell him I'm dying. These damn post-viral coughs that I get, like, more than a month of death. Sorry about that noise. Yeah, thank you, Sticks. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. You don't sound well? I don't feel particularly unwell, to be honest. But there's something wrong with my throat. You do your Wordle? I don't do Wordle. I don't subscribe to the English language. Just suck it up, Coco. I'm sucking it up. But I reserve But I reserve the right to get up from the computer and, you know, walk around. Yeah, to be honest, I'm so anti-vax that I only had like 4 or 5 different fucking COVID boosters. Pretty bad. Unto long COVID? I don't want Unto to get old. Yeah, I've actually got long COVID. Is someone washed? Thoughts? Probably. Are you seeing this shit? To be honest, I think it's less a case of like, is someone washed? And more a case of like, Falcons have like a really not great read on someone's level on Orisa. Like, I've been like a huge someone Orisa doomer for like, allow me to explain. Allow me to explain. Allow me to explain. Oh, Shambali's in their map pool. I like how the Asia map pool is different to the NA map pool, just to throw us for a curveball. But anyway, I gotta go to my YouTube channel to really explain this to you. Because allow me to explain. I've been a big time doomer of Toronto, of someone on Orisa since this shit. Like, I had to do like a sponsored video for Nightmare. Like when I was a content creator for Nightmare, they wanted me to do like different types of content for them. One of them I did like an analysis video on like why they were able to take Toronto Defiant to map 7 in the grand finals of stage 4. And I remember watching it and being like, oh my fucking god. Someone is dog shit at Orisa. Like I was watching Infected Orisa versus someone Orisa, and it was like, wow, someone is really clueless on this hero. Like everything that someone is doing is so arse. And I didn't really notice it until this point, you know? I was like, I don't really know why, but then I actually like watched the video, like trying to think about it for a minute. I watched the VOD trying to think about it, and I was like, oh shit, someone is dog shit at Orisa. So yeah, I guess Falcons haven't clocked that yet, and they keep putting him in and playing him on Orisa instead of putting him in and banning Orisa, because they actually have a really good Orisa player in Hanbin. But like, it was just crazy watching someone play this, and it's like, I mean, look at the old charge, and at this point in the first fight, Toronto vs Nightmare, Infected has 60% and someone has 27, because someone just doesn't know what his job is, you know? Like, he doesn't understand what he's supposed to be doing. God, why didn't I shave back then? Like, fucking, I had a beard. Yuck. Does this look like a... have a look. Does this hairline look gone to you? Does this look like a game's gone situation? I think the game's gone here, you know? You can see, this looks exactly like Christopher's hairline, you know? Like, 1-to-1 copy of Christopher's hairline. Game's gone.
So this is
You look homeless?
a stutter. Okay. In no way should Nightmare win this. In no way.
Both Hunters are beautiful. That hair is better than now. I know. It's out of control now. I think I'm gonna get a haircut soon. I'm getting really sick of looking like shit. Sorry about the sound.
Right now.
I'm just trying to mix the honey into the water.
Better tank for a long time, but these freaking jackasses wouldn't get off Amalga. Holy crap. Okay, we're done.
Leave the hairline before the hairline leaves you. Yeah, it's like, it's always good if you can leave a relationship on your own terms. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, it feels like in the case of my hairline, in the case of my hairline, I feel like I'm not going to be the one that gets to choose when it goes.
The word on the street is that it's through OPR.
Well, I forgot to shut Spilo up. On to get a rat tail. I mean, I've got the hair for it. I could just cut everything else off. Need more coal tar. You low-key have a Hongdae glow after that Korea boot camp. That, and I have an iPhone 16 Pro Max. So I've really got everything. Alright, so we're on Shambali for the first time ever. What's with the hazard bans? Who banned hazard? Hazard ban from Poker Face? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Falcons have brain damage. Like, this is not a very good Winston map, I don't think. And this is a really good Orisa map. Oh, no. I take it back. Falcons won map 1. I thought that Falcons lost map 1 because it was so bad. But I feel like Harmon should be playing this map for sure. Because this map is like Ram and Orisa and Sigma. I just think Winston's really hard on this map, no? There's like one place you can rest on the whole map. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this. Why would you play someone on Shambali? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. They're trying to incorporate someone better? Yeah, I mean, give them some practice. You're only up against Poker Face and you can barely fucking beat them. It's all the follows. It appears we've hit some sort of high following minute. Anyway, we've got Chio and Stalker sneaking in the back. We've got Merit subbed into the lineup to actually start carrying rather than simply doing his job. And Spint gets a quick tap to the back of the head. Chio, simply good for it, steps up in the back. Spint, blissfully unaware, just takes it like a good boy. Now we've got Falcons pushing the cart around the corner. Poker Face are all playing their lives, but their position is a mess. If more players from Falcons start touching the cart, Poker Face are going to be so far away from where they need to be. And we've got Chio constantly applying pressure, trying to slow their rotation. But this is a huge unforced error, as Fielder, instead of flipping the map, gets caught on the wrong side of it, gets speared by Heiser, and that is going to completely ruin Falcons' chance of an attack here. Falcons, they had a chance to flip the map, to dodge Poker Face's positioning, but they got caught in the middle ground. Fielder, he goes down before Chio can TP on and give him the Suzo. Question mark? What? Yeah. I understand, guys. Anyhow, Fielder about to have that nano boost. He can throw that out onto Merit or someone, and they can go deep with that. Juno Brig, it's all on Misson, really. Misson has to hit the flail. If he doesn't hit the flail, it's going to be bad news. Heiser could potentially hit a spear as well, I suppose. There's not a lot of space for someone to dive into here, but you can see them setting up. In comes the nano boost. He's on the Freya. The flail is missed. As you can see, someone just keeps on moving forward, but no kills converted. The setup wasn't good enough. The damage wasn't there. So that's a nano boost for nothing. And that's, I guess, one of the pitfalls of playing Winston on this map. It's not like you can back jump and rest. You just have to back jump and completely lose the fight. Suzy Q invested now by Chio. Pulse Bomb from Spint gets nothing, but a deep push from Heiser. Oh, Terra Surge, and that's going to be a couple of members of Team Falcons going the way of the Dodo. Stalker good for 2, though. Both supports on the back end of this. Not really sure how he's managed that. Perhaps a little bit of a setup from Chio somewhere along the way. Chio's looking for a TP target, looking to get out, but he's only able to TP back to Stalker, who has not given him a TP escape. Stalker has now used the recall. They're going to chase him down. He's going to die very late indeed. And it's looking like a mess for Team Falcons. Someone comes in, zaps Alien incredibly low, but Heiser is there ready to peel him. The 3-2-1 can't even be executed by Team Falcons. What happened to the team we all... Well, I wouldn't say the team that we all love, to be honest. Who the fuck loves Team Falcons? But what happened to these guys? They were so good, and now they can't even 3-2-1 a sleeping Tracer. Falcons, they are TPing on now. Chio TPs onto his Merit. They're looking for an aggressive push. Kitsune Rush comes down, but once again, Fielder's going to be the one to fall. Fielder taken out by Spint. Heiser somewhere in main, marking very diligently. There's an Orbital Ray to match the Kitsune Rush, and Orbital Ray tends to brawl better than Kitsune Rush, to be honest with you. So this is looking really tough for Falcons now. He's got a Primal Rage, but there's a Rally to counter that out. There's also a Freya ult to counter that out. Mind you, the Bowler, the Bowler Bolt hinders you, which means that Primal Rages can get really heavily messed up by the ultimate of Freya. And now, just going to be really difficult for poor little someone. He has to do so much work. Maybe he gets the Nano Boost first, forces out some cooldowns, and then goes for the Primal afterwards. Maybe they reverse that order. Chio gifted a kill. Spint goes too deep, taken down. Stalker traded by Heiser, though. This guy is insane on these mechanical heroes. Pins Stalker to the wall with the spear and takes him down. Chio taken down by Heiser as well. This guy hasn't even used the Terror Surge yet. Someone caught up by the Terror Surge. It is going to be Primal into Nano this time around. But all he can zap is an Orisa. So there's a one-player advantage for Pokerface right now, and you can see they're pressing the advantage. Heiser comes flying around the corner, and Team Falcons have been full held. Real trouble with this Orisa right now. I think this is a really good draft. A really good draft from Pokerface, but also a very questionable decision from the side of Falcons to keep someone in. It's known to be a bad Winston map. They're not matching the Orisa. They should put Harmon in and match the Orisa. Oida Wappler, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. Oren, if you send me any more fucking AI slop, I will kill you, bro. In game. Why not at least ban Horse if you're playing someone? They couldn't ban Horse because Pokerface protect banned. Pokerface banned first, and they banned Hazard, so they protect banned. Get in the punch? Thanks, SUVs? What are you saying, Minjay? Can we get some exclamation mark plays for Minjay? Someone played last map. Ah, he wants a sub. He wants a sub. He's about to get bombarded with ads. You just wake up, Minjay? Good morning, princess. Stop punch monitor? I understand. I understand. Alright. Spint looking like he's going to make a swap over to Genji or something because someone is actually matching the horse. And when you're in a horse mirror, Genji tends to do a little bit better. Monkey, pairs well with a Tracer, but when you've got a horse mirror, Genji does so well with Juno Brig. Good in the old turns, just really diminishes the value of Tracer a little bit. Spint is going to be pinned to the wall back here though, and now it's a very aggressive push from the side of Team Falcons. Someone's come flying around that corner, takes down Alien, hits the spear on Karu as well. He heard me talking shit about his Orisa gameplay, and as a result, he's just going to clean up this first fight. Bad news for Team Falcons though, as Fielder actually got traded at the back end of things, which means that their hold is going to be significantly weaker. Karma JX, thank you for the gifted tier 1 to Kellen. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Kellen. Oh, Karma JX, thank you for matching your gift sub with a sub for yourself. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Now you and Minjay are on the same tier socially to me, so thank you very much. Appreciate that. Alright, looks like Team Falcons, they are actually just able to completely easily hold this high ground because Pokerface didn't push top. They got that advantage, but they decided not to press it. So they've just gone to card, and Fields is going to be back in the mix. Already a minute 20 bled off the clock, but you can see Pokerface are just trying to edge this cart around the corner. Not having much success with it though, because they're taking so much poke, and Falcons are playing very wide, taking every angle possible. Alien creeps up onto the high ground though, hits a good bolt onto Merit, and then uses all of his dashes to escape off into the night. You cannot tell me this character isn't disgustingly broken. Both supports from Team Falcons both supports from Pokerface have died though, and that is going to be Falcons edging out the fight despite the heroics of Alien early on in the piece. Heiser looking for a kill, being brutally staggered, but now he will have the ultimate, nearly finds a kill on Fielder, but he's just being staggered even more. Do you know where the edge of the map is, you goddamn muppet? Oh my god, he's just staggered himself horrifically. Could have gone the other way, could have gone back to spawn so they have to kill you. Welcome back, Sugar Freak Fangirl. At the same time that Drug Dealer Girl follows me. Feels like there's just like a bunch of LARPers in the chat right now. A bunch of LARPers. But yes, PG, hello. All right, Pokerface, they've got a bunch of ultis for the next fight, but so do Team Falcons. So really, it was looking optimistic, but apparently Falcons, they can square up in this Orisa Mirror if they play the Juno Brig, if they don't take the piss and play a bunch of squishy supports. Someone goes and gets a 5-man Terror Surge, looks like it was comboed with the Bowler Shot, which means that there's a hell of a lot of damage going in, but someone, he's out of gas, he's out of steam, he's taken so much damage, he needs to be reinforced by the support ultimate, by that Orbital Ray. One thing that should be said, Falcons have overspent here, have they not? They used everything. All they have is Sticky Stalker's Pulse Bomb left. They have to contend with a Ray, with a Blade in the next fight. If the ult layering is good from Pokerface, if Sticky Stalker doesn't carry the game with his Pulse Bomb, which admittedly he is quite good for, he is a big part of this team's plot armor. If Pokerface can just get bodies over to the point, throw down that Ray, there is a chance. You can see Alien swings over the wall, bolts the roof, out of respect. Now they're face to face on the cart. Someone has kited the Ray. Absolute waste of a Ray. Not waiting for the neutral fight, not waiting for any skills. A nice spear from Heiser. Pulse Bomb comes out, misses from Stalker. Stalker will be caught out by Spint. This guy has it on Genji. Look at his sensitivity. He plays like a freak. He has dash, he has deflect. He uses the deflect. He's throwing his mouse around wildly, tactically dodging everything. He pulls the blade now. As Fielder has already gone down, it's a 5 versus 3. Make that a 5 versus 2. Someone finds a trade. Cheer will not find a further trade. I suspect we're going to see 3 players on the cart for Pokerface here. No, only 2. Missin is on respawn. 3 players on cart now. They're trying to push it deep. Missin is coming back on Ana in this situation? No way. Why have we done this? I don't know why Missin is coming back on Ana. I feel like Brig was great. You could keep on pocketing your Genji. You could keep on pocketing your Alien. Now, you're a little bit of a liability. But Stalker has had his recall forced early. That's bad news indeed. There's a Boulder Shot available for Alien, but he has had to fall down towards the ground. Heiser's dumped a couple of skills. Oh my god, he hits the Boulder on Chiro. Chiro goes down midair. Fielder goes down as well. Missin snipes him because, like I was saying, it was such a genius swap. Heiser is ahead on the Surge. It's 5v2. Surge is going to come out on the cart. Game is done. Pokerface have evened up the scoreline 1-1 versus Team Falcons. Ew. Thanks for the follows. Oh, thank God we got a good game today. Not gonna lie, Alien is next up. Alien is actually next up. This guy was pounding on map 1. He's pounding here too. Exclamation mark, kill someone as your first time chat. I trusted Missin. Hey Dreamer, how you doing? Sunlock. Score 1-1. Microwave mice? Okay, so quick question about that account name. Do you like to microwave mice? Or are you talking about like a product, you know, like microwavable mice? Like they're already dead and you're heating them up in the microwave. Aren't you a doctor? No. Hunter, you still offering paid coaching service? I have 2 teams that would benefit. Face at expert league level? Yeah, I am. I think I do the bookings on like my website usually. Like the times are like a little dodgy. Maybe if you want to book it for teams, maybe you can message me on Discord because maybe it's easier to schedule times that way. I simply just warm the mice in the winter. You can't warm mice in a microwave. Their little brains will go bloop and they'll die. You got your own website? Yeah, it's a pretty... Hunter, can you do the CJ spin? I'll do the CJ spin when I'm happy, you know? When something good happens in my life, I'll do a CJ spin. How does that sound? You can't microwave pets. You're never happy, prick. I'm happy sometimes. You never see it on stream. I'm not speaking from experience. If TF lose, can you do the spin? Sure. Oh, Quinn! Is that real Quinn or fake Quinn? Nah, I see in your chat history you said another day, another victory for the OGs. I think it's definitely you. Can you give me VIP? You can have mod, mate. How you doing? Where are we working? Another day, another victory for the OGs. Taking down the sweats. I'm good, how are you? Sitting in my bedroom watching Overwatch. I'm trapped in some sort of like time life stasis where I feel no life progression whatsoever. But I'm good, you know? I'm good. It could be worse. 28, by the way. Actually, only 27, but yeah. 27 is still young, too. Who's Falcons' head coach? Sparkle, maybe? But they have, like... Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's not head coach, actually. Why are you knowing? Shouldn't you be coaching your team or something? At 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? What do you want from me? Like... Is my entire existence dedicated to my part-time job? Like... What do you want from me, bro? 24/7 commitment to a bunch of fucking nerds in another continent. Like, grow up. Stop calling me Ankh. The grind doesn't end, bro. The grind actually does end. I'm so happy to grind less with this current job than, you know, jobs that came before it. Because the way that this works is that OWCS pays less than Overwatch League, so you work less than Overwatch League, is the way that I think about it. Can you wear SSG jersey? Fuck no. Why you want that, Minjay? So uncomfortable. I don't want. Oh, also, you know that message you sent to Tucci, Kellen? I sent him, same thing, maybe 14 hours ago, and he also don't reply. All of my jerseys are at my mum's house, Minjay, so I can't wear any. I would, but they're all at my mum's house, so I cannot. Maybe Tucci, real busy today. Frosty with the Prime, thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Two dog shirt goated. Oh, here goes Harmon. Fucking the setup cam. The fucking blind man's tutorial. Look at how thick his frames are, dude. Jesus. That must be a serious prescription on those. You got any Makers merch? Yeah, I wore a Makers jersey the other day, actually. What's the date today? The 10th? I think I'm supposed to get paid by Makers again in a couple days. Let's send an email right now, actually, about that. I got nothing to do for a minute. What was the date? It's hard to look at emails on my phone, like big email chains. I give up on that. My tank has an aim sleeve. The game is gone. Game's gone, mate. Game's fucking gone. Saw that humming gif. All right, let's get this. May 11th. That's tomorrow. I'm gonna. All right. Oh, stream's buffering. That's nice. May 11th. Aren't you Scottish? Yeah. Why not? I'm gonna have to change the stream if it keeps doing that. Do Do you think he plays like that for attention? No, he plays like that because he has like a serious issue with his eyes that is only getting worse, so he needs to do it. He has no choice. May the 11th be with you, and then the nerdy Star Wars thingy. We're not killing you, IRL. We promoting you. We're promoting you in the social hierarchy. Isn't he basically blind in one eye or something? Yeah, something like that. Big T. Hunter, do you think I should become the next Gaming for Hope? Hunter, can you yell at people to do preds? Hey, everyone, predict. You see the preds that are running right now? Who wins map 3? Falcons, Pokerface. It's at the top of the chat. Spend your goddamn channel points. Gamble. I'm encouraging you to gamble. Please. Redistribute the wealth in the chat. Top of your chat. Gamble. Refresh the page if you can't see it. Keep gambling. Yeah, Harmon's in. Yeah, I think you can make it to OWCS even though you're hard stuck D1. Just lying? I would never lie. The rich get richer. $700 on Pokerface. See, look, all I had to do was subliminally suggest that people might benefit from gambling. And look at that. We've got 300k in the pred spot already. Someone could probably, you know, get pretty close to banning Sloan on a Pokerface bet this map. But I don't think I'd be putting money on Pokerface with Harmon in, to be honest. I'm making a sign tomorrow. Are you going tomorrow, Ryan? Are you there right now? I leave tomorrow? Shit. Are you coming back or are you going to Japan next? I think you're going to Japan. Are you open-minded? Put your number in my iPhone 16 Pro Max. Yeah. How long are you in Japan for? I heard you're away for like the first 2 weeks of matches. Can you mute this fucking stream music? Okay, so just say you don't like WDG's music selections. Hi, Hunter. Hi, everyone. Everyone say hi to I Just Want Friends, please. Boring ass Chanel points. I'm home on the 20th. It's a while away. Be sure to say hi, everybody. We're a welcoming community here. Speaking of welcoming communities, there's actually a Discord of people that are like, you know, they're trying their hardest to force the community thing. Like they're trying to be friends. So, you know, just, yeah, check that out. You know, there's some nice people in there and there's Sloan Cameron in there. You see, this is how the emotes were actually made to be used. Is it true that if you don't like surfing and fighting kangaroos, they execute you in Australia? That's true. That's actually the plot of the Nicolas Cage movie, The Surfer, that just came out. Because he likes surfing, but he doesn't like fighting kangaroos, so they all want to kill him. I wake up and I salute the orange flag. Can I have VIP? No. Respect for trying. You know, like shoot your shot. Because the thing about shooters is that they shoot. And you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Hi, Comfort Streamer. Ah, I see you found me from the Comfort Streamer tag. That's where I found Flax initially. Can I have mod? Keep shooting. Keep shooting, guys. Keep shooting. All right, what do we see? Harmon's in. Diva's banned. Kiri's banned. It's going to be an Orisa Mirror Judo Brig. Spint is playing the Farah. It's not a bad map for the Farah. We wanted game sound louder, I think was the consensus. People were saying the game sound was a bit low last time. So, can I get timed out for 5 minutes? Yeah, mods, time that person out for 5 minutes. Is it an ego thing to have your face hiding a big chunk of the screen? Yeah, I'm like the center of the universe, and I think that people really need to see my face. So, basically a mirror, but Spint on the Farah, where I feel like Spint is, you know, really strong on the Farah, but could be a little bit of a liability here with no Tracer to keep Proper in check. Because Proper's just going to be able to creep around the side and really start applying a lot of pressure to the back line. Spint, if he can get good spam and if he can get himself a good angle, he will be able to offset that. But Proper is a menace on Tracer. Everyone knows this. He's getting a lot of pocket right now as Spint goes and tries to 1v1 him. Proper has his recall force, so it looks like in the early stages of things, Spint is actually the one getting the better end of the deal. But Harmon, he steps forward to the plate. Alien taking a hell of a lot of damage. It looks like the neutral has been lost by Pokerface. Better cooldowns for Harmon. He has the much later gold. He overheats his gun trying to do damage, but he has pushed the Brigade off to the side. This man is trying to juggle his way out of harm's way, but he's not going to get out of this one. He actually is going to get out of this one. I can't believe Missing lived that. Absolute beast. But that is going to be Falcons taking the first fight. Hot take, I like Unta now that he's so fat. This is like those pictures of Ariana Grande, where there's like pictures of anorexic Ariana Grande, and it's like low-key, unpopular opinion, but does anyone else like slightly fat women like this? Like that's what we're talking about here. That's what you people are doing to me when you call me fat. I refuse to believe that I'm fat. I'm just not taking the bait. I am, you know, obviously I'm setting myself up to be called fat for the rest of time by saying these words, but that's what you people are doing to me. You're in an endless project of gaslighting me. Absolutely unreal. Anyhow, Stalker, first tempo on the bowler, but Alien is just around the corner as well. Checkpoint has been conceded in sub 2 minutes, so really not a good look for Pokerface right now. You see what happens when you put the good Orisa player in on a good Orisa map. Shit starts to get a little bit dicey. Fielder, he has to bash backwards, but he goes down to the orbital ray push proper as well. Harmon wants to fight into it though, pops the Terror Surge, equalizes things. There's no healers left alive for the side of Pokerface, but because Heiser has that ultimate and Chia has gone down, there's no clutch potential left for Pokerface. You can see completely ignoring Heiser is Stalker as he just goes rushing up main trying to find a trade. I think that Proper's going to block the card a little bit and keep the close spawn long enough for Stalker to get back into the mix though. Harmon, he wants to try and block the card as well, but he has respawned a little bit too late for that, so close spawns are disabled. And now Pokerface get to walk in with a serious ult advantage. Really, they managed to do that on the cheap. Just a Ray and a bowler, not bad at all. Spin gets hit by a bolt, but gets away scot-free. Big set of torps coming out from Chio in main, but it's Alien getting the better of Stalker in the end. Barrage splashes onto Harmon. Fortify does not stop you from taking damage, unlike the Spin. But Heiser, he has to use his Surge to live. And this is real bad for Pokerface, to be honest. Don't get excited about the fact that you saw 3 squishies sucked into that Terror Surge, because Heiser, that was a 5 versus 3. And he needed it just to live so he wouldn't get traded, so they could keep the pressure going. But now, they don't have ults to snowball anymore. All they have is something to match. Cheeky little angle from Spin top on the high ground, but Harmon, like a bat out of hell, comes flying over the side, trying to pressure out Spint. Used his spin for that. The cart is now pushed up to the corner. Pokerface are going to want to swing right now. Spint has a very wide angle as well. So I think it's possible. Karu, he starts taking damage in the back, throws down his speed ring and flips out into main. Missing as the rally, Proper eats a lob from Alien and that has pressured him back. Rally comes out now from Missing. Fielder must be considering matching. Fielder takes a bolt on the chin though. Is there going to be a bash that can actually do anything? Nice flail from Missing to keep Proper at bay. Big set of torps come out from Karu, but Alien has his bowler eaten by Hanbin. Doesn't matter though. Despite the appetite of Hanbin for that bowler, he still falls down. But Proper, he's good for not just 1, but 2. Karu takes down Proper. So now Pokerface have the advantage. They have captured the checkpoint and they're pushing Cart further and further along. Harmon uses his spin out into the open to block the lead. Falcons have maintained their lead despite losing more players in the fight. That's the advantage of having the card on your side of the map, the closer respawns. But Pokerface, they have close spawns enabled right now. And Karu's 92% on the Ray. As long as he doesn't get fast tempoed by Cheer, he will be able to match. This should be a fight that Pokerface can contend with. Orbital Ray comes out. No, that's not Orbital Ray. That's some other foreign voice line. Orbital Ray comes out now and Spin goes down before Karu can charge it. Bowler's not even needing to be spent by Stalker at this rate. The stream gets ever so slightly laggy for no particular reason. Is it me or is it the stream? It's always WDG's fault. It's literally never me. I'm perfect. But anyhow, Poker Face, they have lost this fight in rather miserable fashion, to be honest. Orbital Ray for nothing. No cart block the entire time. Spint caught unawares by that swing from Cheer, that swing from Stalker. Proper's actually matching the fire now. He's decided the Tracer, just not good enough in these Orisa mirrors. Just not a high enough value pick. Fire is a bit better. Better ult turns, better shooting in the neutral. Juno Brig is a versatile backline anyway. Harmon tries to suck players backward with his Terror Surge, but Heisa eats up the bowler. The bowler combo has been countered. Only required an Orbital Ray to do it, and this is exactly what Poker Face needed to get back into this fight. Oh, come on. Missin gets traded by a Juno? No way. 5v2, Missin finds himself traded, and this is such a stop to the momentum of Poker Face. Previously, they would have been able to hold forward, they would have been able to fight super strong right now, but because Missin has had that late death, because Missin is still missing in action as he walks back from a far spawn, they can't even turn off Falcons' close spawns. They have to play for the long fight. Poker Face have all the ultimates to get into this, but they don't have the players. Missin is taking a beating from some sort of long-range spam. Proper is bearing down on top of Spin's head, trying to pressure him out of this corner. Poker Face, they need to use an ultimate. They need to get in there. Stalker's taken incredibly low, catches a couple of bolts. Alien flanks up on the left, pops the bowler on the corner. He swings out wide now, misses absolutely everything. Heisa pops the Terror Surge, but doesn't get anything done with it. Fielder bashes away and doesn't even die. Nice spear, but Chio's just good for it. He survives with the pocket of Fielder. Fielder takes down Alien, and Poker Face, it's absolutely crumbled for them. They spent their rally, they spent their surge, they spent their bowler, but they didn't combo. And for only the price of Fielder's rally, they've lost this fight. 3 ults for 1. Only to wind up with a kick in the head at the end of it all. Absolute disaster for Poker Face now. As Falcons press back towards their spawn with an advantage on Orbital Ray, the Chio has shown he's capable of pressing with an ult advantage that continues to build. Bowler Surge combo just around the corner. Barrage constantly being threatened. Poker Face, we're starting to get into miracle territory. Grab a Bible, get on your knees if you would like Falcons to lose this map. I know I would. So please, chat, get your Bibles out of your little bedside drawers and start banging out a few reps, because we need it. Spin goes down in the neutral, clearly not enough prayer. Nice spear from Hanbin, a cleaving spear with the perk. Knocks 2 into the back of the checkpoint pillar. Alien trades Stalker, so it's a 4v4 right now. Ray's traded up in main. Now you can see Proper, he wants to use that barrage, but he just can't find the timing. He can't find the angle. The trades continue. Oh my god. Hanbin pops the surge, getting absolutely insane back shots right now from Heisa though, and this is really good peel from Missin. Did you see the way that he threw himself into body block and prevent any further trades? Poker Face have really come out on top of an unfavorable fight for them. Proper couldn't find the timing for his ultimate. Stalker couldn't get his bowler up online, and now Poker Face, they've cheated yet another disadvantaged ult situation. They're right back into this one. Barrage online, Surge online, bowler combo possible, even though Poker Face seemed completely uninterested in using it. Stalker has a flank timing though. He's found Karu, he's popped the bowler, he's missed the bowler from the looks of things. Spin pops the barrage, 1-for-1 trade though. Barrage comes out from Proper, and Missin cannot get away because of the fully scaled fire tier 2 perk. Heisa is pushing now, he wants a kill, he's going for Hanbin. He knows that Hanbin has no gold and no spin, but he hasn't got the front loaded damage. His fire is dead. Alien though, good for it, takes down Proper, cross map with those shots on the Freya. And now Poker Face, they're pressing forward once more. They want to close this out. They want to at least get close spawns enabled, but Falcons, they're reinforcing right back into this one, and with so many bolts going wide for Alien, there's no window of opportunity for him to use the bowler. Close spawns have actually been enabled. Falcons have made a critical error here. Hanbin pushes over to the coast looking for kills, but he finds none. Poker Face's DPS are both on the coast. They are both kiting right now. We've got Karu looking a little bit lost, walking into walls, but he escapes by the skin of his pearly whites. Heisa has to spin into cover, but they can hold the cart here and swing back out with the rally, with the bowler. Be careful though, because Chio is already 90% of that Ray, and if it comes to a Ray trade, it is oh so difficult to win that. Alien goes for a big flank here, but is marked by Fielder. He has eyes in the back of his goddamn head. Spear in the air onto Proper, and straight away Fielder is ready to pack it. Now there's more packs. He's ready, staring up at the sky. Ray comes out. Missin matches a rally into a Ray. That is a difficult fight to take, and they find no value for it. Fielder pops the rally inside as well, so it's a 2-for-1 trade. Not really a 2-for-1. I think it was a 2 2 for 2 because Alien did use the bowler, and with only 10 seconds left on the clock, that's the map. Heiser's on ball, Alien's on Tracer, 7 seconds left. Falcons are actually pushing the cart back to the middle, so it's not the map. They've secured a touch. Kara's coming back. Kara's coming back with a Ray as well. All they need is one more touch from this Trey. So Ray comes out now on the objective. Harmon's used his spin. He still has his fort. Chio goes down. Field is going to go down as well. They're going to C9 again. Oh my fucking god. Harmon goes deep. Alien is the one that gets traded. Fortunately, it's a Tracer. That's a hero that doesn't die terribly quickly. Stalker unable to secure an additional trade, but Pokerface's comp is an absolute dog's breakfast, and Falcons, they have an excellent combo. They've got Bowler, Barrage, Surge. So, again, Bibles, prayers, knees. Get on your knees, get on the floor, start fucking banging out a few reps to God above, because that's the only way that Pokerface are going to win this clutch. Spint is poking forward. He knows he needs to charge up his ultimate. He knows he needs to carry, but all he's done is eat a couple of rockets on the chin. Harmon's pushing deep, going for backliners, sleep into a gold Orisa. That's not going to get you much of anything missing, but a trade onto Chio. Spint goes down in the air to Stalker, though. So good is the Freya versus the Fire. So good at sniping players out of the air. And Pokerface, they just didn't have enough to get them over the line there. With Alien being traded, they couldn't set up forward. And it's just an impossible situation for them, to be honest. 3 ults to 0. Spint doesn't really die with ult. He's Fire and he's 99%. Like, what do you want him to do there? Close. Close. Not a bad series. I'll admit it. Pokerface are kind of good. This Alien guy's sick, no? And Spint kind of got that dog in him on the Proj heroes. Hunter is Heiser the next Fearless. Fearless is a monkey player, and Heiser has been carrying on Orisa. Hunter, can I coach SSG? As long as I get to take the credit when we win, and you get to take the blame when we lose. Pokerface are the Dark Souls of Overwatch esports. Is the reason you're fat because you keep getting impregged? No, I'm fat because they want to give me body image issues. They're trying to contribute to me developing anorexia or something. So they're just constantly, they try to gaslight me into believing that I have a severe weight issue. Big and greedy. I am big and greedy. This is true. Just wait until the reruns start. Can I kill you? Ethically? Valen? Oh, welcome back, Valen. Been a minute. Oh, 3 months of tier 1 resub. You're trying to make up for lost time. Welcome back. I don't know if that means you paid 3 months. That probably just means that you're on a 3-month streak and you've been total for 8. That's probably what that means. I still don't know how Twitch subs work after like 5 years of streaming. Thank you very much, Valen. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Hunter, did you raid Aki yesterday? No, because I was big and greedy. I streamed myself until like 2:30 in the morning, at which point Aki wanted to go to bed. So Aki was already asleep by the time I finished. So I just reran. Hunter, if you could be any plant, what plant would you be? A Bindi. I did what on purpose? I thought you finished early. I had so many viewers, it felt silly to stop streaming. There's money in that. I stream for money. So if I've got lots of money coming in through view count, it seems dumb to stop. Have Rory trim for the road. Appreciate you, Sunflower. See you later. Kept streaming so you didn't have to host Aki. Yeah, like it was a personal insult to Aki. It's not the fact that, I want to continue earning money for myself. It's like, I stream so that I can make money. I thought you streamed because you liked us. No, I only like the people that have the sub badge next to their names. That's the difference. Yeah, of course. If you have the sub badge, liked. I like color hex the mostest. Yeah, it's true. Would you date a girl who's not subbed? No way. No way. Hunter is one of those trees that suffocate and kill all the other trees by overgrowing its canopy and blocking sunlight for all the other trees. That sounds about right. Can I just be like grass? You know, like it's everywhere, but it's actually like really bad ecologically for like heaps of stuff. How do you tell your date that you're a Twitch streamer? I don't date. I don't know. Haven't gotten that far in the conversation, unfortunately. What about your YouTube viewers? Do you like them? You're like weeds and not the fun kind? That seems appropriate. What's your favorite meat? Beef. Do I like my YouTube viewers? No. Top and drop, please. Hi, Smash. Hi, Smashy. My date just has to be open-minded and let me put my phone number in an iPhone, in my iPhone 16 Pro Max. Hunter, where is gay Hunter? Not sure. Exclamation mark unclothed. Does your dating profile have Overwatch codes on its job description? Certainly not. I also don't have a dating profile. But like, you know, in the hypothetical that that existed, yeah, it wouldn't be there. I love foreign girls. They are so ... open-minded. What do you think of the B movie? Yes, Primrose. Fuck, marry, kill, Commander X, Hunter, Christopher. Marry Commander X, fuck Christopher, kill myself. Hunter, do you like boys? Not particularly. That's why I killed myself at the end of that fuck, marry, kill scenario. Hunter, when are we going public with our gay marriage? Not yet. Thank you, Namek. I appreciate you. Do you kill yourself before or after fucking Chris? If it's an option to kill myself before having to fuck him, that would be ideal, to be honest. If that was a possibility, I think I would do that for sure. If I could just like cut out all of the other steps by killing myself first, that would probably be really class for me. Poker face win? I wish. Merit playing? Ah, shit. The beast is in. Didn't Merit just get full held? Oh, Merit and someone are in together. Did that happen on Shambali? I think that happened on Shambali. But this is a map 5 situation unless we see an Orisa ban. If we see an Orisa ban from Team Falcons, but like this is it's kind of weird, right? Like hopefully we're on New Junk City right now. If we're on New Junk City and they have Protect Ban Tank, then Pokerface are going to win this map. Dart in for Alien. What the fuck? Alien has been hard carrying. Isn't Dart shit? Isn't Dart total shit? No way. We're on Surabasa? No, I'm not co-streaming EMEA. I'll do reruns and then I'll host someone that's co-streaming EMEA later. So people can keep farming their drops. And I can keep farming dollars, obviously. It's not like I care too much about people getting the drops, but you know, like that's a side effect. Okay, so I don't understand this at all. I feel like if you're hard fucking in the Orisa... Oh, actually, maybe it's like bait, right? Because if you go to New Junk City, you have to take an Orisa Mirror, right? Because they're going to keep harming him no matter what. If you go to Suravasa, they get baited into a dive mirror. Then you can ban Winston on Suravasa. and someone has to play ball, which he's not very good at, or back on Orisa. So Surabasa is the right draft, actually. This is the right draft for sure. They haven't banned Winston yet either, I don't think, because there was Winston on map 1, there was Winston on map 2. Yeah, 100%. Surabasa, ban Monkey, now that someone is in, because someone has been baited in by the existence of a dive map. Come on. Come on. Dickheads. Synchro FPS, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Okay, I mean, it's just like, now there's no hit scan player in. Alien's not in. So there's nobody to play Freya for Poker Face. Or they're going to have like one of the two shit players.
This is an absolute disaster.
Hicks FPS with the Prime as well. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Love money. Love getting paid money. Appreciate you all. Dart Freya. Isn't Dart like a Genji player or something like that? Like a Genji or an Echo player? Like someone that can't aim too good? I know Spint's the one that has the really like super high sense. Like no way he could ever play Freya. But Spint's a Genji one trick and they just ban Genji. Dart is their Echo guy. It's just crazy because Alien has been doing so much. Pfizer has a ball on him. Poor Juno Brig. Oh, I don't know about this, chat room. I don't know about this. He's not playing ball, right? Oh, he's having an identity crisis. What's this guy doing in the dark? Oh my God. They can't even afford lights at WDG Studios anymore. All right, I'm interested. Good fucking morning, homosexual. Good morning. Everyone say good morning to homosexual. All right. Poker Face, they are rolling out on Juno Brig. They've abandoned the ball gambit. Dart is the new Freya player to replace Alien, even though Alien was so clutch. And he misses 3 easy shots on merit. Hits 1, but really just needed one tiny little bit of follow-up damage there, and you would have pre-fighted their hit scan. Alien gets that every day of the week, mate. Come on now. Chio no TP as he TP's over to Proper, setting up on the backline, but Pokerface continue to play the rather robust Juno Brig backline. Dart has actually killed Merit. Dart has gapped Merit. Dart is so fucking good, like I was always saying. This is essentially just Echo with, you know, a little bit of extra flair. Proper takes down Karu and Dart, but I don't think that the Tracer and Kiri alone will be enough to clutch this one out, because there's a DPS, a tank, and a support online for Pokerface. They have a well-rounded matchup to clutch it out on the objective. Chio TP's out, gets himself to safety, spint up on the high ground, just continuing to spam, just continuing to lay down some heat. The Arkans are about to be right back into the mix, though, as Chio sets up on the side and someone gets ready to start pressuring. Heiser throws a spear up through main, goes wide, goes long, gets nothing for it. Merit looking for an angle, looking to get something done, but can't get any poke in. Dart takes a hell of a lot of damage from this flank from Chio, but good God, this is not Violet on the Kiriko, that is for certain, as he just keeps on missing a man that is not moving. Spint goes down, Proper good for the shots, even if Chio is not. Dart taking shots wildly, but not actually managing to secure anything. And Pokerface, one by one, they will fall. Falcons, they do not need any ults to get it done. They take their time, they set up methodically, they collapse around the map, and they win off of their angles. Even when Chio's missing his shots, it still works. And now Spint is over to the Tracer. Something has made him feel that Farah is impossible in this matchup, so he's going to make the move over to Tracer. A Proper Tracer versus Spint Tracer. And Chio is going to be constantly side fighting, so this is going to be brutal. Can I play Freya for SSG? I will think about it, homosexual. Allowing people to skill predict is crazy work? Who knows? Anyhow, Proper over here on the side. He's got a pulse bomb in the back pocket. Now we've got Heiser stepping up to the plate. Spins onto the objective. Spint is actually there for the pinch, but he can't get the damage in. Heiser finds a kill onto Merit, but Dart has been traded too. Missin goes down. Here comes the Terror Surge. Field is in trouble. Field is taking a beating. Heiser is so good for it, but Proper just can't stop chopping up members of Pokerface. Spint actually managed to catch Chio on the back end of things, but it's Heiser versus the world. It's Heiser all alone in this world. Missin is coming back. He's close to the rally. He throws in a pack, but he can't kill someone. Nobody can touch the point now unless Dart can get his ass on there. He can! Someone is so low, he doesn't have Primal Rage yet, but he's been missed. Missin gets pulse bombed by Proper, who continues to simply be good for it time and time and time again. And it was a hard-fought battle. But Pokerface, they lose the first flashpoint here on Suravasa. Dogfight. Is Proper Tracer back? Was it ever gone? It was pretty gone on map 1, actually. It was pretty gone on map 1. Getting fucking picked over and over again by Alien. Good thing they subbed him out. Someone's got to tell this guy subs don't get ads. If anyone would like to spruik that narrative, subscribers don't get advertisements. Great little bit of knowledge for those in the know. Anyhow, double support ultimate for Pokerface, but missing Rally Jaxes. Not caught up in the mix. Maybe he was antied. Who knows? Cheer gets taken incredibly low, but looks to have teleported out. Spint ready to secure the kill. Someone pulls out the hands, but again, he can't quite find the kill yet. Jumps back in, looks for Dart, tries to boop Heiser in as well. Got to be careful not to get speared against the wall here, but Falcons, they have survived a big ultimate trade. Primal and Rush in exchange for double support ultimate, Rally and the Ray, plus a pulse bomb from Spint that appears to have disappeared off into the night. Thanks to the follows, folks. Falcons, they are back in control. Let's keep it a buck now. Fielder already has another nano boost that he can use to hit Pokerface on their rotation. Backline for Pokerface is going to be very, very vulnerable here. This is a great point for Winston, one with lots of high ground. Spint, bit uncomfortable on the Tracer compared to the Fire from the looks of things as he walks right into Chira's crosshair and kills himself. But Heiser, this guy's a miracle worker on the horse. He walks straight over the backline of Team Falcons, finds a kill on Fielder with the spear before the nano boost actually comes online, finds a second kill onto Merit, body on the point, Dart's been traded out by Chira, but Spint is good for it, respawns back into the fight, comes and hits Chira from the back. A back shot from Spint. I can think of a worse night on a Saturday. Fielder has the Fielder has the nano boost now, which he can throw onto someone, get him a lot closer to that primal rage, but it's Dart that we got to keep our eyes on here. He's the one with a lot of carry potential. If he can combo his bowler with Heiser's eventual Terror Surge, could be huge. Heiser's pushing really deep, going straight onto the backline. Fielder throws his sleep wide. Nano boost. Suzu's good. Now, oh my god, someone goes down. Now we've got Merit stuck in a corner. Heiser misses the easy spear after hitting so many of the hard ones, but Merit's bowler does nothing. Merit is still trapped in a corner. The supports of Falcons, they can't get an angle to help Merit. They can't bail him out of this sticky situation. Spint is traded by Chio, but Merit has gone down. I want to say it's a 3v3, but it is dicey as up above we've got Dart just pounding in damage, incapable of closing a kill. Fielder goes down. Chio perhaps soon to follow if anyone can get around this corner and close the kill. Heiser's taking heaps of damage up in main. Karu, Missing, where are they? Heiser needs healing. They must be on respawn. Missing is back. Heiser still in the corner. He uses his spin. He gets zapped to death. There's a Kitsune rush on the objective. Pokerface, I think they need to get out of this one. Dart takes down proper, but I don't think it's going to matter. No more trades here. Pulse from Spint is an absolute piss take. All you've done is feed support ult to the enemy. No, that was genius from Spint as he takes down someone. That means that they can't hold close anymore. All he needs to do is not die here on the way out, and it looks like he's dead on the way out unless he has the triple blink perk already, but he has been slept up, he has been staggered, and all of that good that Spint did has been undone by the fact that he could not get out on the back end of his pulse bomb. Pokerface, they need to touch. Falcons know it, which is why they're pushing spawn. They are walking up. They're trying to pressure this rotation. Look at this nade angle. My god, he's like ML7 in his prime. Nade splashes on both supports and Dart, but someone is completely missing in action. A man with a primal rage somehow manages to not jump in time. Completely misses the timing, but both supports will go down in the end. The nano boost was not required. Rather, the anti-nade wasn't even required to kill these guys. The touch was secured for Pokerface, but the cap was not. And Falcons win that fight with only the use of the bowler. Such a good nade, but no kills from someone early on in that. Doesn't seem to matter though. Someone's got another primal rage. Doesn't seem to have those fearless tier primal blades, but you know, he always boofs people around, messes up an orbital ray turn. He's good for something, guys. He's not all bad. Missing has the rally in the back pocket. Now, Chio pushing over to the side, looking for an aggressive angle, but he's just going to have to TP out of the mix. Hello, Smashy, by the way. I see you over there. Say hi to Smash if possible. Double support ultimate online for Pokerface. Now, Missing taking a hell of a lot of damage. Discipline to not use the rally off the back of someone's jump. Someone jumps a second time now. Pulse bomb. Oh my god, Missing nearly bashes onto that pulse bomb, but it appears that Spint is good for it. Takes down Fielder, perhaps assisted by Heiser somewhere in the mix, and that's going to be the first cap going the way of Pokerface getting it done on the horse. So much value from them here on the horse. The Winston team struggling a little bit. Chio up the back, just trying to poke again with proper. He's TP'd, but it looks like he's got that tier 2 perk now as he TP's in front of the Orisa and then TP's all the way back to spawn over to safety. Pokerface, 4 ultimates in a dream. Falcons, a few ultimates of their own to contend with. Pokerface, if they can have another aggressive push, but Heiser just runs it down on Fielder, catches him unawares, same goes for Merit, could spell disaster for Falcons. Someone jumps in over on the flank, misses his timing, nano boost comes out, Fielder self nanos, that keeps him healthy. Fielder Fielder is incredibly low, but Heisa can't finish the kill. In fact, Heisa might be about to die. He will go down. Traded out though. A Spin takes down Fielder. Merit is so incredibly low. Spin chases him down. The flip goes the way of Falcons. It's a 3 versus 3, but there's no ults left in the tank for the side of Pokerface, and someone is zapping a Brigitte on the coast. He doesn't even need to pull out the hands. They have the cap. They have the player advantage. This is a disaster for Pokerface. Heisa went so deep for that Terror Surge, but Spint needed to be there to finish the kill on Fielder, and he just was not. He finished it so late that Heisa was essentially killed by that nano boosted Orisa. Bit of time to breathe with the buffering. Bit more time to breathe with the buffering. And we're right back into it. It appears Spint has gone down. Maybe that happened before. I have a very short-term memory. Pokerface have all rotated inside. They're balled up indoors. Karu is taking so much damage from Proper. This guy has still got it well and truly. Someone pulls out the hands. Dart and Missin are good for 2, but it is 89%, ladies and gentlemen. This is the end of days for Pokerface if they can't get the touch. Missin has that rally. He can bash out onto the point. He does not go for the double bash. He completely fluffs this combo, but it is still winnable for them. If only he got some bash damage. If only he actually stunned someone instead of doing whatever the fuck that abominable rally just was. At least they've secured the flip. Spint has a pulse bomb. Hopes and dreams of Pokerface riding on this pulse bomb. If they can make things go long, Heisa will have... Oh, they actually have heaps of ultimates just around the corner, and the buffer has given me lots of opportunity to stop and think about it. Let's make sure that nothing skips, so I will pause, I will wait, I will resume. It will still be paused because the clean feed is just us, I suppose. So let's see if it's fixed now, you know? I don't want any spoilers. Yeah, we got Spin holding over here on the side. It appears that Proper and Fielder have both just mysteriously gone down as the clean feed skips forward massively. And as we all know, Pokerface clutched it out. Okay, do I have to swap to the real feed now? Like, this isn't my internet. This is something that happens on their stream sometimes where it just stops fucking working at the worst time possible. All right, we turn down the quality. If it buffers one more time, I'm going to the Japanese stream because that's just not cricket, to be perfectly honest. Pokerface have just clutched from the brink at match point. Craig, we will be having words about this, mate. I'm telling you, Craig, one of these days, Twitch.tv, Overwatch Esports Japan, go here, go to a new tab, F11, fucking, come here. All right, we Japanese now. Get in. All right. The quality is so ass. The clean feed's dead. The Japanese people are incredibly loud. I can't see a goddamn thing, but that's okay. First fight has not been decided yet. Missin has been traded. Cap goes the way of Team Falcons. But Pokerface, they have players right now. So many late trades. Heisa has his body on the point, pressing forward, forcing everybody to DP. Really aggressive on the Orisa. He has used double skill, but now Primal comes out from someone, and that's bad news. Heisa has to be so careful. He's got no spin. He's got no gold. But Falcons, I'm not sure they can keep touching. They're trying to juggle the cap. Someone jumps on, someone jumps off, someone has no more primal rage left over. He's taken a lot of damage. Nade splashes into the backline. Missin, he's got the rally available. He hasn't used it. Heisa hits a massive Terror Surge in main. Catches someone, catches Merit. They all go down. And it's not over yet for the side of Pokerface as they push forward. They clean up these kills. And they're still in it. They've still got a pulse. They've still got a rally. They've got a very late kill on Cheer that has bought them a huge amount of time. Proper spots to Widow in spawn and takes down Karu. An outrageous pick from him. Someone gets pulse bombed by Spin, but they can't finish the kill. And now Spin is on the run. He's looking for the health packs, but he can't get it. Proper gaps him. He doesn't even blink over to the pulse bomb. Now Pokerface, they're down 2 players. Karu's going to be back soon. They might try to weather this one. Missin has the rally to try and keep it alive, but there's so much damage coming out of Heisa. If we don't use it soon, the baller goes wide from Merit. A complete waste. Missin has popped the rally now. Heisa's pushing deeper. He throws a spear. He misses a spear. Karu's in the back of main. Someone's made a big mistake here. He has no bubble. He's got the jump. The ray comes out. Someone is taking an absolute beating. He back jumps, but he gets away. No such thing as a mistake on a player of that caliber as he takes it down. Deep push now. Chio no TP. Baller into the wall. Bash forward. Everyone is so low in this corner, but they can't finish the kills. Someone jumps in. Karu and Dart go down. It's 46%. It's not over yet. There's still one more fight for Pokerface. So close. I can feel my heart rising up in my throat there as Falcons, they're all backed up in a corner, and Pokerface, they go for the push, but they just can't close it out. One more time. Heisa has the Terror Surge. How many miracles can we ask for? Someone's got another Primal Rage. He did so much damage in that fight. The Nano Boost, he was juicing the back jump and then a big zap when everyone tried to push in. We've got Chio off on the side, poking Spawn, trying to find some setup, but he gets nothing for it. He's not going to be able to edge in behind. He's going to have to TP on to get back into this fight. Speedring comes out in main now. Everyone from Falcon's playing rather conservatively. Someone jumps up in the choke. Backline is under pressure. There's a Tracer on Karu, and Karu has evaporated. Haisu pops the Surge, takes down Merit, but there's no supports left for Pokerface. It's so hard to win with no supports. There's a primaling monkey into the face of Dart, and it's just not enough. Team Falcons, they're going to take this one 3-1. So close, but you know, for all the smokers in the audience, there's no cigars going around. Falcons take it 3-1. Not terrible. It's Sloan's fault. It's Sloan's fault.
ポーカーフェイスからしても惜しい試合でしたね、スラバーさんの内容も。いやー、だってここまでゼータに対しても、あれ、ゼータ違うわ。
How to join Pokerface. 1. Put a number in your name. 2. Be dog shit.
接戦接戦できます。ファルコンズに対して1本取りましたよっていうのは、まあ。
Please someone ban Sloan today. Like, why has Sloan added me with that information? You know what I mean? Like, what are they getting at here?
特にネパール、ネパール。はい。
You have a scrim at 9 a.m. GG? I have a scrim at 4 a.m. Like, wow, we have so much in common.
はい。いや、まあ。
47 Masso with the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Get out
Thank
of
you
there,
very
Stolen.
much.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Stalker, player of the match. Feels believable. Couldn't be someone that was a player of the match, to be fair. Looking for scrim 4.5k. And now even this stream is buffering, apparently. Because, you know, let's try and keep expectations realistic. Wait, was that the last game? Until leak the scrim again? You sleeping tonight? Yeah, I'm about to clock off. Looking for wife? I get it, Smash. I really get it. Hongdu fan 69 with the Prime. Welcome back as well. Stay alive.
Get out of there,
I'll
Stolen.
stay alive, but I won't stay live on Twitch because I want to go to bed because I have to get up in a couple hours. But it's actually been a pretty quick game today, which is good for the sleepyheads. Any sleepyhead advocates, which I think I am today, got to be pretty happy with this outcome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill the YouTube stream now. So if you're a YouTube viewer, you're about to die. You're literally about to die if you're a YouTube viewer. If you would like to get some drops, if you want to farm up your drops, you can check out the Twitch stream, which is twitch.tv/unter if you even care. Because I'm going to rerun the VOD from today so that, you know, you can farm up your drops or whatever the fuck happens when I do reruns. And I can continue to run ads while I sleep so that, you know, I can make money for my labor without even performing the labor anymore. It's like being a landlord, but for Twitch streaming. It's amazing. So yeah, check it out. I'm going to cut the Twitch VOD and hit the little loop button. So yeah, get your rig bets in. What are the bets for? But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, over on YouTube. If you haven't followed me on Twitch yet, God only knows how you found the stream in the first place. But yep, tap in.